Yeah, let's go. I'm unstoppable, do the impossible. I'm irresponsible, yet I'm phenomenal. I got an arsenal, I'm dropping bombs, you know. No, I'm not stopping, no. Conquer the obstacle. To the top, here I go, think I'm chosen to be the king of rock, think the people have spoken. I can hear the tick-tock of the clock, I'm in motion. So now I'm gonna pop, causing all this commotion.
Yeah, sometimes I think that I'm unstoppable. Yeah, ready to go, man, lock and load. That's right, I swear to God that I could drop you, bro. Yeah, I got a shot and I ain't stopping, no. That's how I know that I'm unstoppable. That's how I know that I'm unstoppable. Yeah, let's go. I don't care what they all say. That's right, I'ma do this thing my way. Let's go. Been grinding hard on it all day. Okay, we work hard, then we all play. Yeah, I'm addicted to the grind, man. That's right. So I refuse to waste time, man. Yeah, one day it all will be fine, man. Let's go. Gotta commit to the climb. You know we're back with the Guinness, setting records every minute, every track. In addiction to the fact that we're winning, still we lack something's missing. Need a track that is hitting, making racks, making millions. Oh, yeah. That's the mission. Yeah. I don't waste time, no, I make time. All these people wanna hate, fine, I'ma make mine. While you sitting there complaining, I'll be training. While you sitting there just waiting, I'm creating. Yeah, sometimes I think that I'm unstoppable. Yeah, ready to go, man, lock and load. That's right, I swear to God that I could drop you, bro. Yeah, I got a shot and I ain't stopping, no. That's how I know that I'm unstoppable. That's how I know that I'm unstoppable. I keep on working, got purpose and worth. Music's my cure and this world is my purse. Get rid of this curse with every verse. Of course I've been hurt, but some have been much worse. Leave me alone, get out of my head. Block out the opinions until I am dead. They all go to sleep, but you listen instead. Listen some more and you'll cease to regret. I keep on working, I got it on track. You gonna see my name up on the flag. I sail the ship and I'll never come back. I keep this bitch on the line to attack. Never look back, I make a record like Crash. Top of my bracket I smash, hot like a pack. I'm about to stack it like cash. It's gonna happen so fast. I've never changed myself, I've always stayed the same, no doubt. I've always played the game all out, and I am here to stay right now. So don't call it a comeback. I ain't running here to stay, steady gunning, do my thing. I don't look the other way, I stare that motherfucker straight. Don't care what they say, nah, everyone's the same. Don't get caught up in their games, just pick a lane and do your thing. I don't just wanna be great, I'll be the best. Make everybody forget all the rest. Man, I feel blessed, bulletproof vest over my chest for that haters' request. I'll be okay, I pick my lane, I'ma stick to it like horse of the fame. This is the game that we all play, and I'm gonna win it the fuck out my way. Change myself. I've always stayed the same, no doubt. I've always played the game all out, and I am here to stay right now. So don't call it a comeback.
I said you better watch what you're doing, 'cause I ain't gonna stop when I'm moving. I'm headed to the top, I'ma do it. I'm headed to the top, I'ma prove it. And baby girl, I like what you're doing. Your body's out of sight when you're moving. You look just like my type, so let's do it. You know I'll treat you right, let me prove it. And I could go all night, I'm sick of being nothing. All right, I'm gonna be something. I'll fight with every breath, trust me. I'ma be the one at the top, you can't touch me. I need to find somebody like me, who wants to be something. I bleed with every word coming. I would rather die than be someone who's nothing. I'm the type of dude who will not remain nameless. I'm the type of dude who is headed for greatness. I'm the type of dude who could really make changes, 'cause I'm the type of dude that's becoming contagious. I'm the type of dude that will always be ageless. I'm the type of dude that will always feel shameless. I'm the type of dude that they say is fucking heinous, 'cause I'm the type of dude that you know is fucking dangerous. I'ma take it now, no you're never gonna break me. I'ma stay loud in the face of the hate, see. I'ma speak out, take the muzzle off my face. Breathe out of my mouth every word that will make me. Never had a doubt of the life that I'm making. Never had a doubt of the fight I'll be facing. Never had a doubt of the nights I'll be aching. Life is all about having dreams that you're chasing. With me now, I'll leave your ass in the street. Now, I'll put your ass underneath ground. I'll bury you 6 feet deep now, and you better stay down. Get the hell out of my way now. It doesn't matter what you say now. I'm gonna take hold of fate now. I'm the type of dude who will not remain nameless. I'm the type of dude who is headed for greatness. I'm the type of dude who could really make changes, 'cause I'm the type of dude that's becoming contagious. I'm the type of dude that will always be ageless. I'm the type of dude that will always feel shameless. I'm the type of dude that they say is fucking heinous, 'cause I'm the type of dude that you know is fucking dangerous.
हेलो गाइस, व्हाट्सअप हाउ आर यू गाइस। तो आज अपने चैनल पे गेमर टिंगल का एक टूर्नामेंट स्ट्रीम होने वाला है गाइस। तो लेट मी गिव यू फ्यू डिटेल्स अबाउट गेमर टिंगल फर्स्ट। तो गेमर टिंगल एक प्लेटफॉर्म है जिस पे आप लोग डोटा के मैचेस खेल सकते हो, दूसरे गेम्स के भी टूर्नामेंट के मैचेस खेल सकते हो। यू कैन फाइंड अदर प्लेयर्स ऑन दिस प्लेटफॉर्म एज वेल। इधर तुम लोग को साइन इन थ्रू स्टीम करना है और रजिस्टर करना है। आज के गेम्स है एजी बॉयज़ वर्सेस फैंटम 5 विच विल बी स्टार्टिंग इन सम टाइम अराउंड 4 PM। और उसके बाद इंस्टेंटली नेक्स्ट मैचेस टॉम्बक्टेमेशन वर्सेस डार्क फिनिक्स। ओके गाइस, तो दोनों मैचेस BO3 होने वाले हैं। ये दोनों सेमीफाइनल्स है। आज के दिन में सेमीफाइनल्स होगा और कल फाइनल्स होगा। अपार्ट फ्रॉम दिस दे आर ऑल्सो गिविंग अवे 5 नेमिस्टिस डोटा बैटल पासेस गाइस। तो गिव अवे के डिटेल्स तुम लोग को डिस्क्रिप्शन में मिलेंगे, या फिर तुम लोग एक्सक्लेमेशन गिव अवे में चैट में भी डाल के देख सकते हो। टू पार्टिसिपेट इन द गिव अवे फॉलो ऑल देयर नेसेसरी कंडीशंस, और जाके चेक करो कि क्या क्या कंडीशंस है, अब सब फुलफिल करो एंड देन यू हैव अ चांस टू विन अ बैटल पास ऑफ लेवल 1। 5 people गेट अ चांस टू विन दैट। अभी नेक्स्ट आई विल शो यू फ्यू डिटेल्स अबाउट द गेमर टिंगल platform. So here you go. So that was Gamer Tingle platform, guys. So for more details, you can go and check out their platform. डिस्क्रिप्शन में लिंक है, फिर गिव अवे का भी लिंक डिस्क्रिप्शन में है। तुम लोग जाके सब कुछ चेक कर लो, पार्टिसिपेट करो। यू हैव अ चांस टू विन दिस ऑसम न्यू बैटल पास। ओके, सो आज के और डिटेल्स दे दूँ मैं। फर्स्ट मैच इज एजी बॉयज वर्सेस फैंटम 5। दिस मैच विल बी कास्टेड बाय द वन एंड ओनली पुरुजीत गाइस। तुम लोग ने उसको पहले भी कास्ट करते हुए देखा है। You guys loved it, so he's back now. This time he's going to cast Dota games. So with me I have Purujit. Hi Purujit. So are you excited to cast these matches today, bro? Yes. Yeah, actually, and then in this yeah. Oh yes. So one more detail I would like to give you about this Dota 2 Premier League is that they have a huge prize pool of 50,000 guys. 50,000 prize pool for Indian event right now is like huge. Their first place gets 25,000 INR, second place gets 15,000 INR, third place gets 5,000. Third and fourth actually get 5,000 each. Okay, so it's a big event. I hope everyone enjoys the event. Right now the players are joining the lobbies, guys. So we have to wait for a bit. Yeah. Yes. 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 You can see, guys. You can see No Chance, Archmage, Evilash. The old boys are back in the Dota scene. So most of you might know who have followed the Dota scene for a long time. These players have been playing since a long time, and then they're back together with a mix of new blood, which is Manav and Padmanabh. Okay, so this, yeah, yeah, yes, yes, Yes. Yeah, it's going to be a very good match, guys. So let's talk about the other two teams as well. The other team, Tombak is from Indonesia. It's an all Indonesian team, guys. It's like 5 players from Indonesia. All are like top MMR. Have like 4 players are above 7,000 MMR. So that's it. That is also a very strong team in the tournament. And the last team, Dark Phoenix, it's an all Indian team. They also have some very well known faces in the Indian scene. They have Wolfave, KL, Abhishek Yadav, Abhishek Singh, and Shubham Goli. These guys are like recently doing very good in different tournaments. So I can't like predict a what do you call tournament favorite in this event right now. It's like all teams look equally strong to me. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's going to be interesting since I have seen few of these players participating with their teammates. I saw them screaming. I couldn't see the scrim because it was a private lobby, but then I know these guys are prepared to play this event, and I know everyone wants to win this event since it's a big prize pool if you compared it to today's scene in the Dota scene in India. So I would like to thank Gamer Tingle for hosting this event, and I hope they keep hosting such nice tournaments in the future. So yeah, now let's talk about the giveaway, bro. Like, what do you think? They're giving away five. It's not one, two, three. They're giving five Nemesis Battle Pass giveaways in the description. Also, when you sign into the Gamer Tingle website through Steam, all your details, all your in-game medal or your Dota details will be available for you and also for the other players. So I think it's a very transparent platform where people get to showcase what do you call their rank and also find similar players. If you're a newcomer and your rank is suppose Guardian or something, and then you're looking for some like players of your own skill, so you can go and check out there. They have an option to search players according to medal. You can find different teammates as well. You can go and add them. Also, they have some nice feed where different kind of fun stuff is posted. So go and check out Gamer Tingle website right now, guys. Make sure you log in through Steam. That is going to help you in discovering a new tournament platform. So yeah. So yeah, we met on a LAN event as well. So yeah. Okay, just give me 1 sec, bro. I think something is not working. People can't hear your voice. We need to check the technical. Yeah, just 1 minute. Something is. Wait, let me check. Let me check. Something is wrong. Trying to. Guys, just BRB, guys. I'll try to fix it. Just 1 minute. Okay, guys, there was a technical difficulty. I'm trying to fix it, and it will be fixed in 1 minute. Hello, Purujit. No, we need to add one more audio capture. Just give me a second, guys. Just 1 second, and then we are done. Hello, can you talk something now?
Can you hear me now?
Yes, they can
Okay.
hear you now.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's okay. I mean, we were just talking
Yeah.
about how the Dota scene is India, like how the Dota scene is right now in India. And yeah, I mean that was the last question that I asked you. What do you think? Is it easier to play on LAN or is it easier to play online?
So it's easier to play online since the LAN environment is like it's very hard for a new player to adjust, but then once a player gets adjust, it's easy for him to what do you call get used to it. But
Hmm.
different LANs have different environment. I have played in different LANs, like so many LANs in my life, and then there was so much chaos during there was one event in Mumbai where there was so much chaos we were not able to hear our each other's voice, and then that created pressure between us, and then we were like not able to perform the best, although we won the event, but then it was still hard since we couldn't. So I think LAN has different environments, and then it's very hard to adapt to it and also perform with it. So
But playing from home is like a
yeah,
lot
playing
easier
from
because
home is like you're playing from your comfort zone. You have your own PC, you have your own comfort zone. Like there's no disturbance, to be honest, if you're like actually in a solo room.
hmm
So I think it's easier to play from home.
yeah. I mean, looking at the scene right now in the world, I think this year is also gonna go online. Uh, I mean, if we get vaccinated and I think everyone gets better,
Yeah,
and eventually when Corona goes away, then we might get back to LAN events and people can enjoy, looking at the professional players and do the meet and greet and everything there.
yes. So
So
this
I
pandemic actually has what do you call messed up the whole esports scene.
mhm,
Also, not only Indian events but the international events got cancelled because of the pandemic. But then slowly it's coming back to this thing. I think we have to wait one more year before a LAN event is hosted in India.
mhm.
So we have to get used to these online events, and then I would like to call out everyone and make sure you guys participate in these different Dota 2 events, guys.
It's gonna help us build the community back, and the more participants are there, I think more people are gonna organize these tournaments. Even though, I mean, I think this tournament is pretty big, by GamerTingle. I
Yeah,
mean, they're doing a pretty good job with this big prize pool. I think it is gonna be fun. It is gonna be
yeah,
really, really fun casting this tournament. And I really want to thank GamerTingle and you again
yeah,
for letting me cast this another tournament.
yeah.
And I'm so thankful for all these people uh, who are so happy to see me casting. Like I never
Yeah,
expected. I'm
actually,
gonna.
people actually loved you. That's why, like, the your talent is like appreciated by the
Mhm,
people. So that's why the first thing, like, these days when someone asks me, "Is there a Dota caster in the Indian community?" I would like suggest you first. That your name comes to my mind first. Okay, let's
yeah.
not waste time. The players are in the lobby.
Let's go, guys.
Let's go into the game, guys. Okay, let me check again. Purujit's sound. We need to fix. Oh, just 1 minute. Let me fix. I need to add just one new this thing. Hello, Purujit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Can you hear
okay.
me?
Fixed now, guys. Okay, we can
Okay.
hear him now. So we are in the game now, guys. We are waiting for two players for Phantom 5.
Hmm.
As soon as these players are, the lobby will start. As you can see, guys, on the Edgy Boys side, you can see No Chance. One of the first Indian players to reach 7K MMR, and also one of veteran in the Indian scene. He has uh, represented India few times. He's a very good player. So we have No Chance. Then we have Archmage, guys. Like all the people who are following Dota since a long time, they know Archmage. Uh,
Hmm.
it's like one of the very few good invoker players in the country. Next is Manav. So he's a young guy who used to play for ROG Titans back then. Then we have Grizzly or Padmanabh. He's from Chennai and he has been trying very hard. So I would. Then we have Evilash, one what do you call, veteran of the Indian scene, very good player, one of the best position fours in the country. Okay, on the Phantom 5 side, we have Dhruv Kohli, who is like rank 400 in the Immortals this thing leaderboard of SCA. Like he's one of the new upcoming talent who's managed to achieve a good rank on the leaderboards. Next one is Draken. He's also immortal. Then there's ZXC, there's Master Instinct, and then there's Parthiv Seal, guys. So let's just wait 5 minutes till the players joins. We'll take a break, 5 minutes break, guys. Okay, and I'll be back with this thing. BRB, guys.
First things first, I'ma say all the words inside my head. I'm fired up and tired of the way that things have been. Oh, ooh, the way that things have been. Oh, ooh. Second thing second, don't you tell me what you think that I can be. I'm the one at the same, I'm the master of my sea. Oh, ooh, the master of my sea. Oh, my soul into the masses, writing my poems for the few that looked at me, took to me, shook to me, feeling me, singing my heartache. I'm the spirit to adore. Oh, ooh, your spirit up above. Oh, ooh. Hey, you made me a believer, believer. Hey, I let the bullets fly, I let them rain. My luck, my love, my God, they keep pain. I was broken from a young age, speaking my soul into the masses, writing my poems for the few that looked at me, took to me, shook to me, feeling me, singing my heartache from the pain, taking my message from the veins, speaking my lesson from the brain, seeing the beauty through the
But it's too late now. I remember you and me, and how careless we
Yeah.
Okay, guys, the players seem to be have joined. Now everyone is in the lobby, guys. We're going to start the game soon. Okay, Purjit, are you ready?
Yep. I'm ready with it.
Okay, sounds good. Let's go, guys. Let's go. So everyone is ready. Both teams are ready. The coin toss is going to happen, like the in-game toss. Let's see what the admin is doing. We're waiting for the toss, guys.
Let's see. So I want to ask you, what is the toss about? Is it about choosing the Radiant and Dire?
It's like whoever wins the toss get to choose if they want first pick or second pick or Radiant or Dire. They get to choose one. The enemy team gets to choose the other thing. Like they get to choose the pick or what do you call it? First pick or second pick, like one of those, or they can choose a side and the enemy team gets to choose the other thing. So it's like I'll tell you how it works. It's like every team prepares for the event. Like they check if what like they have different strategies. They come up with different plans where if they want to pick some strong hero, they'll pick a like if they want first pick and open the draft with a strong hero, which is a meta favorite, they'll usually pick first pick. Or if they want to counter the enemy hero with a cheese pick, sometimes they'll choose second pick. Or suppose they are comfortable on the Radiant side, they'll choose Radiant. If they're comfortable on the Dire side, they'll choose Dire. So it's like many things go through this thing when they choose what they want. Okay, but the game has started. I think the toss is not visible for us. The players are connecting, guys. Okay.
Yep. Let's see what is gonna happen, guys. We are
5
in the game
seconds
1
remaining.
of Edgy Boys versus Phantom 5. And the first pick,
Radiant
the
team
first
ban.
ban goes to Edgy Boys.
Okay.
So
Looks like Edgy Boys is on the Radiant and they have the first pick as well.
Mhm.
And Phantom 5 is on Dire side and they have the second pick. So I'll be
Dire
analyzing the
team
draft
ban.
with you. After that, you can
Radiant
like,
team ban.
continue
Dire team
the
ban.
cast.
okay.
They
Radiant
banned
So
two
there are
supports.
team
two bans.
The draft is so fast. They banned like
Very
the heroes were banned so fast. Two
Mhm.
supports banned, A and Winter from Edgy Boys. These are like the meta heroes right now. Everyone is
Yeah.
picking it. And then Phantom 5 has banned the comfortable heroes for Edgy Boys. Kowlin, this
10
guy
seconds
is
remaining.
Evelash, so he is a very good All Spirit player, and they have been first picking this hero.
5 seconds
And
remaining.
Okay.
also Invoker, Archmage is a veteran Invoker player, but I have seen no chance playing Invoker in the offlane as well for Edgy Boys.
Dire team
So it's
pick.
like they're banning the comfortable heroes for the enemy, while Edgy Boys are banning the meta heroes, the support heroes which are annoying right now in the tournament.
Yeah. Looks like Phantom 5 has done their homework for the team.
Yeah.
So they just know that okay, Everlash can go for
10
Earth
seconds
Spirit,
remaining.
and there's a huge chance that No Chance might pick the Invoker
5
because I know
seconds
Quasek's
remaining.
Invoker in the early game, if you have some stunners in the game, I think it just does a lot
Yeah.
of damage and mana burn, and it just completely disables
Dire
you.
team pick.
And if you have a stunner, a catch, you won't be able to
Radiant
run.
team pick.
And these
Wow.
picks are like so quick. They
Yeah.
already know what they have to do with like Grimstroke and Doom.
Yeah, looks like both teams are prepared very much. So Edgy Boys open up the draft with a meta hero. It's like Lion, again a very good hero in this meta. You can play it on 4, you can play it on 5.
10 seconds
And
remaining.
in a reply, Phantom 5 has picked a
5 seconds
huge
remaining.
teamfight combo. It's the Grimstroke Ulti and Doom. So these two also do good, good in the lane. So
Yeah.
so far it's like good start from both teams. Edgy Boys coming up with a meta hero, and Phantom 5 also coming up with a strong team fight combo.
I really think this Doom is gonna be offlane, right?
Yeah.
It's gonna be an
So
offlane
we
Doom.
can't tell it right now because these days Doom is being played at mid as well. So
yeah,
we can't
right.
predict it right now. Mostly it's going to be
Radiant
offlane Doom,
team
but then
Dire team.
wow. So they come up with a Wraith King straight counter to the Doom. So
Yep.
Doom can't use Doom on the Wraith King since he has 2 lives. So it's
Yeah.
a straight counter to the Doom pick. Now let's
And
look
they
at the
also
second.
instantly banned Phantom Lancer.
Yeah, it's a counter for
10 seconds
Wraith
remaining.
King, as well as they don't have much to clear the illusions. So it's better if they
5
ban it.
seconds remaining.
Think what position 4 do you think can make a huge difference on the map? You know, when you play as like a 5-5-1-5 game. I mean,
So
I know in random lobbies people would just go Nyx Assassin.
yeah, actually Nyx is a very good pick right now. Nyx is a very good 4 position hero. Then there is Phoenix. Then I've seen T1 and other teams pick Mirana position 4 at times.
Right.
So there are a lot of good heroes on position 4 right now.
I think Nyx is good for Edgy Boys and Mirana is good for Phantom 5 because the type of
Radiant team
draft that they're
ban.
going for is like a setup draft because
No,
looking at
I
only these
wouldn't agree with you 100% because then what Phantom 5 lacks right now, they have a combo, but then they don't have a catch, like direct
Right.
catch. So if they pick Mirana here, I don't think it is a
10
good
seconds
what do you call
remaining.
support duo as well. Grimstroke and Mirana is not that great. If they have a
5
core
seconds
stunner,
remaining.
then it's fine. But then Grimstroke stun takes like it's a very what do you call can't like yeah. So it's very hard. So I think they're going to maybe pick a what do you call team fight hero which has a catch
Dire team
on mid
ban.
or the other support.
and 2 bans coming up as a Terrorblade and the Underlord
Yeah.
by
So
Phantom.
if you notice, Phantom 5 is banning the offlaners and Edgy Boys is banning the carries. So it's like they know Phantom 5 needs a
10
carry.
seconds remaining.
So they're banning all the heroes which were going to create a problem for the
Radiant team
Edgy
ban.
Boys. Okay, Centaur is a very good ban against Doom, to be honest, because what they do is when the Doom is used on a hero, the Centaur presses his ulti and then they reset. The hero runs away. There's no like Doom doesn't have a direct catch, so it's like hard to play Doom against a Centaur.
10 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
so that's the ban right there.
5 seconds remaining.
It's a good ban from Phantom 5.
Dire team ban.
It really looks like to me that if they get Spectre is a good ban because if they pick Spectre, I think Spectre is helpful in clearing the backline heroes. I mean, Spectre can directly jump on the support heroes, which is
10
gonna
seconds
outnumber them in the
remaining.
team fight.
Yeah.
So it's mostly
5
auto win.
seconds remaining.
I mean, if you know how to play, and definitely these players are like top tier, so they know what to do as.
Yeah.
So it feels like Spectre was like it was like a really really good ban because their stunner is like pretty squishy,
Yeah.
Lion.
Yeah.
So jumping on Lion and the backlines is just it's just good for a team to win a team fight.
Yeah. I agree.
And I
Dire
really
team
feel
pick.
like okay, there's a DK ban coming in. They're
Yeah,
just
no,
banning all
they're
the
just
stunners.
banning the what do you call? They're not banning the stunners actually. They're banning the strong heroes, which will
Mhm.
counter the Doom. So their
Right.
main team fight right here, they have showed it in the first phase itself. It's like Doom and Grimstroke. So they're banning all the heroes which are like very what do you call
10
hard to burst.
seconds remaining.
So
Mhm.
even if they get a combo out in the team fight, suppose they get two
5
Dooms with the
seconds
Grimstroke
remaining.
ulti, DK, Centaur, and this thing is going to be hard to take them down because
Right.
those will be the frontliners and then they'll be taking the most maximum damage. So they're mostly banning the frontliners. Phantom 5.
I think this edgy boys, if they get something which can like just jump onto Grimstroke first, and if they take out Grimstroke in the team fight,
Yeah.
I think their whole draft is like then will be it. The whole team fight will be messed up because I think Grimstroke is the main setting up support hero in
Yeah,
their
and then
team. At,
Grimstroke is not really a setup hero. Grimstroke is like counter initiation or a follow up hero, to be honest.
Radiant team pick.
with the double doom. Okay,
Okay, they have one.
Sapphire.
They from what I can see, Phantom 5 is picking all team fight heroes.
Right.
Okay, and then we can't like see what AG boys are like planning to do. It's very hard to predict, to be honest.
Yeah,
right
I
now.
mean, as of now, looking at these three
10
picks, it is
seconds
hard.
remaining.
Yeah, and they also banned the illusion heroes, which Wraith King is like
5
has
seconds
a hard
remaining.
time dealing with.
Hmm. All the mana burning,
Yeah.
diffusal making
Dire
heroes.
team pick.
Yeah. Okay,
Hoodwink.
Hoodwink. That's nice.
Hoodwink is a good pick, I think.
Can
Looking
be
at
played
the
on many roles, actually. So you just need a lot of skill. That's what I feel to play that hero. Because it's a swishy hero.
10
You need
seconds
good
remaining.
positioning. You need good usage of spells to change the fight. And
5
then
seconds
if you are
remaining.
very good at hero, that hero is going to create chaos in the game.
Radiant
yeah, I mean,
team
and I
pick.
think his skill that just lets him run through these trees. It's just so annoying because you just cannot catch him. It
Okay.
just runs through the trees.
Okay. See, Phantom 5 has two supports which can go with any core they want. They can lane up the Grimstroke and Juggernaut as well as the Snapfire
10
and Jug.
seconds
Or they
remaining.
can lane the Grimstroke and Doom and Snapfire and Doom.
5 seconds
So
remaining.
it's like
Sapphire and
open,
Jug.
yeah, they can. No, I'm saying those two supports can go with any core, either
Yeah.
Doom or Jug. So I think it's a what do you call open draft right now. Like can't predict which hero is going as 5, which
Radiant
hero is going as
team
4.
back.
Axe, nice. It's straight counter to the Juggernaut.
Yep.
Axe is actually strong against the Juggernaut since the Jug. What usually Jug tends to do is he tries to push lanes and then Fury
Dire
TP.
team ban.
So it's very
Right.
hard to Fury TP in front of Axe. So and then also once the Axe calls him inside the creep,
Radiant
it's very
team
hard for
ban.
Juggernaut to live since he doesn't have that much sustain.
They ban
Okay, they're
Phantom 5
banning.
has a ban.
Yeah. To ban the Ember Spirit. Now both teams will ban all the mid laners.
Yeah.
Okay, so Phantom 5 has a chance to counter pick the enemy mid.
10 seconds
Because they
remaining.
get to see the pick first.
But what I feel is they need a what do you
5
call it,
seconds remaining.
initiating hero. Something like Puck, which they banned themselves.
All right.
So
Puck was like pretty good for them, to be
Yeah.
honest.
yeah, I think Phantom 5. But maybe then again, Edgy Boys has the first pick. So and then they don't
Yeah.
have a catch for the Puck. So
Right.
that's why they don't have a direct catch for the Puck, to be honest.
Hmm.
And then Puck can create a lot of nuisance with those escape abilities. Okay,
So
let's-
by looking at the draft of edgy boys, what do you think? What positions these heroes are gonna play?
so it's
Because
straight,
I have seen Axe safe lane these days.
so it's straight up Lion and this thing, Breath King in the safe lane,
Okay.
Hoodwink and Axe in the off lane, and then they're waiting for the mid pick. This,
Do you think
or maybe they
Hoodwink-
can send the Hoodwink at mid and then
Dire
Yeah.
team ban.
okay, Viper ban. It's good ban.
Radiant team pick. Dire team pick. Templar
Ooh,
Okay,
what's
assassin.
so they straight up ban 2 counters. Like
Yeah.
not Ember is not exactly a counter, but then it's like helps to
It's an
remove
annoying.
the refraction charges with his spell.
Yeah.
And Viper is straight up counter. So what here Phantom 5 can do is they can pick a Razor
10
who
seconds
can
remaining.
build tanky items, and then he can frontline while
5
trying to
seconds
bait the enemy
remaining.
and then turn the fight around. Okay,
OD.
Now select your
I'm not
heroes.
sure what Phantom 5 is thinking right here.
I
I'm not.
think OD is just strong against the Axe and Wraith King.
Yeah, it's a good hero
Uh,
against those, but then
mid,
the
yeah, the
matchup
mid,
also, they don't have a space creating hero
right.
for Phantom 5. I think it's going to be a, I don't know, maybe they have a plan
Yeah,
from
they could have.
but if you ask me whose draft is stronger right now, I think Edgy Boys has a very strong draft right now because
Yeah, because
they
Templar is
actually
gonna
have
start the
counter
wave.
for like all three cores are stronger than the enemy cores.
10
The
seconds
Doom,
remaining.
yeah, like the Doom is going to like be casted only on TA. If
5
they don't cast
seconds
it on TA
remaining.
and they use it on someone else, there's no way Phantom 5 wins the fight. And that Doom as well, he has to use it before what do you call TA does anything. They have to burst him, or else TA is going to stand and fight them. So I don't think actually Phantom 5 has a what do you call Doom target in the fight.
Right.
Okay, so as I predicted, the lanes are like safe lane, Wraith King, and this thing I know. This guy is a position 5 player, this guy is a carry, Cowlin is a 4, no chances off lane, and Archmage is mid. So
Mid.
it's just like straight up simple draft from Edgy Boys, while Phantom 5 looks like what do you call hard to execute draft for Phantom 5. Okay, I'm out.
Let's get into game 1, guys. Let's see what happens. We are in the game 1. As you guys know, we are playing against. Oh, there's instant pause coming in. Maybe
weak and puny allies where I can.
they want to see what's going on in the game.
Caught you in your stubbies, did we?
So I would want you guys to tell your favorites in the chat. Cheer for your friends. Cheer for your favorite ones. If you look at if you look at the Wraith King's new set coming up, which says Harvest Your Tribute, it says you have to kill 3 heroes, and the 3 heroes in the list are OD, Snapfire, and Juggernaut. I think it's gonna be an interesting game because, of course, Wraith King's gonna fight all the 3 heroes. Okay, there's the DC. Let's see. I think DCing and reconnecting, they also get some time to talk about the draft. What are they gonna do? I really feel like in the early game, on the mid matchup is gonna be like a lot. It's gonna be hard for OD for sure because the OD does not have any farming ability. Like the change on his Astral, it has just messed up everything now because there is no AoE. You won't be able to give any damage to the creep. There is nothing that you can you cannot shove the creep waves, and this is what Pasal was talking about, the mid matchup. That I think mid is one of those lanes where you just have to farm faster, and the person who farms faster goes to the other lanes, destroys the lane, getting the item first, getting the level up first, and just helping you win the game. And I think they will depend a lot on TA because TA is like one of those quick early farming heroes which are gonna just destroy all the lanes if they rush into a Desolator, and it's just so annoying to play against a TA. Let's see how the game is gonna go, guys. I am very excited. And you know you can already see Wraith King. He already has something queued, which is a Radiance. So looks like he's just gonna try and get
It's
that
a divine,
Radiance.
bro.
Nah,
It's
it's not.
divine.
It's a divine?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, oh my bad, yeah, it's a divine. That's just trolling. I thought he's gonna go Radiance and yeah, my bad. It's a divine rapier, guys. Maybe he wants to get divine rapier first item. I want to see the chat cheering for their favorite ones. And also, don't forget to subscribe Pasol's channel. Don't forget to go on GamerTingle.com. You guys will find and everything on the Gamer Tingle. You can read the rules for the giveaway in the description. Go to the website, go sign up, and have a chance of winning a battle pass. And I don't know how you guys find the battle pass. I mean, I find it quite interesting because the community has been asking for the Spectre Arcana, and Gibbon just wants some money and he just puts it in. So you just have to pay a lot. But still, I mean, getting to the getting into the first step of the Spectre Arcana, you first have to have the battle pass, and Gamer Tingle is pushing you to the first place of getting that free battle pass. And the game is resumed, guys. Let's get back into the games. Pascal has already told you the laning phase, how it's just gonna go for everyone. So I think edgy boys are just smoked, just for planting a ward, of course, because that is what you do in the first place. I mean, just playing random pub games, you know what to do. Doom has planted a ward in the Radiant jungle cliff. Maybe Doom is just looking out for... Yeah, Doom also has a movement speed, which what I really think is like movement speed is equal to your regeneration, because the faster you move in the lane, it's gonna be harder for you to just take more damage. You just cannot catch someone with the movement speed. We all know playing against those supports with that boot on level 1, just right-clicking you and running away. It's just gonna burn a lot of tangos. Not sure what Doom is looking out for, but there is something going on top. They're just looking out for a fight. They are going on no chance. Wanna pick up the rune. Might get... Yep. And Phantom 5 secures the Radiant rune. I'm not sure what Doom was trying to do.
So what Doom is trying to do is like they go and secure the range grip first from behind.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah, he ate the range creep already.
It's like for the Doom came up with the boots at level 1, so I think it's going to be a hard start for the Doom.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to last hit as well.
Yeah.
There is no Quelling Blade. I want to see what's going on in the mid matchup. TA already has... Let's look at the last hits and denies. TA already has 3 denies, and I think the first wave, the whole wave, just missed 1 creep. The first wave goes and he missed. Oh my god, they already got a first blood on the top lane.
So Trilane setup, we missed the first blood actually.
Yeah. And I was too busy looking at the last hits at mid. Yeah, I mean the mid matchup is just gonna be hard. Looking at Axe, he has 2 Fury Fires, just want to secure the last hit with that right click. The tri-lane setup, I think the tri-lane setup was only there for the first blood that they took on. And yeah, the Sapphire just went bottom, and Doom is in trouble. I mean, he's just on 50 HP trying to run away. He already has no regen left. Making Lion also using his regen, and Sapphire gave him a salve, just salving up, leveling up his HP in the lane. It looks like ZXC is just trying to bait out. Okay, he's gonna spin into Axe, and I think Axe is gonna die, but then he's just gonna give a lot of damage to both of the support and the carry Juggernaut. But the healing ward is just gonna help. They don't have to use a lot of regen anymore.
But they have a strong lane, both lanes. Like,
yeah. Both lanes are strong.
But the Doom came up with boost level 1, so I'm not sure what their plan is going ahead in the laning phase.
Hard. It's gonna be hard for Doom, I think.
Okay, but then he has a Harpy creep. If he eats that, no. If he ate that lane would have been very good for him. And keep spamming those chain lightnings on the carry hero, and then it's like they can even burst the line with that. Like keep spamming, get him low, and then try to kill him. They have a snapfire. They should have eaten this Harpy creep, in my opinion.
There's a stun coming in. I mean, looking at the last hits right now, both of them are like on the top. The TA and Wraith King. I think the Wraith King is also not having a very hard time in last hitting. Looking at his last hits in like almost 1 versus 2 matchup. I mean, I know Lion is also trying to help him out, but then you know, last hitting as a carry is just kind of hard. And TA is already moving towards the jungle.
No, it's like maximizing his farm.
Yep.
That's what mid laners do. They farm the small
Yep.
camp, they come mid.
You farm the small camp, you come mid, and then you
And
just
then-
try to hit an angle
Uh,
on TA just to hit those side blades.
okay, then from what I can see, the OD is going to play the meme hammer build, which I'm not sure if it's good because the enemy has so many stuns. There's
So many
no
stuns,
way we'll be able to channel it in a team fight.
And it looks like TA just has a very free lane.
OD can't do much to a TA.
Yeah. It's just oh, there is another blood coming in, guys. The Wraith King died. I think he just died out of stuns. I mean, I kind of missed it. There's so much going on the map.
Yeah, lot of action from like, but then
Radiant's
Phantom
bottom
Fight is like
tower is under
really
attack.
getting things done in the side lanes. The mid lane is like not that great, going great. The TA is like
There's some
right
action
now.
going on top, guys. I think Freezy might die, but no. Juggernaut spin saved him, just pushes him back. But Kowlin,
last hit
Yep.
from
lasted from Kowlin, the hoodwink. He did a good job. Just taking the advantage of being a range hero and using the creep aggro on the
TA
tower.
is actually one level ahead of the OD, and then he's like
Yeah.
doing very good right now.
I mean, if you remember the draft and the ban, they already banned Viper before picking up the TA, which was like a good, almost a
top
good
tower
sign
is
that
under
they
attack.
might pick TA
The
because
TA,
Viper is
yeah.
like a pretty good ban for TA.
Yep.
Okay, I think they're
Action in the
pinging
bottom
on
lane.
Lion. Yep,
Action in
they're
the
pinging on the Lion,
Okay, good
but
infight.
he gets gun on two. Yep, with a good
Okay.
spike. Might be able to get a kill. He used his. Oh, there's maybe another crit. Yeah, one more lasted, and he gets the kill. Doom is trying to chase Lion. Is he gonna chase? No, he's not gonna chase him inside. But Wraith King has phase boots. He might be able to get a kill with the stun on. I think he's just giving damage right for
No.
now. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Going to catch
Wraith
the.
King doesn't want to miss the assets.
Oh no. Top
Just
lane.
going for. Yep. There's some action going on top lane. He was
Good
about
silence.
to actually not to call. It was a good silence coming in. No chance calls. Yep. Kowlin gets another kill on Grimstroke using that range advantage. I don't think he will be able to chase. Juggernaut will be able to chase both of them.
Dire's top tower
TP
is
from
under
OD.
attack.
Yep, a TP from OD coming in on the top lane, but OD still does not have the meme hammer. I'm not sure why he TP'd. I mean, it's gonna be hard for him to chase someone. Oh, he is already level 6. Yep, he gets the kill on
Dire's middle
Axe.
tower is under attack.
I mean, this is what OD has to do if he actually wants to, you know. I mean, he has already lost the lane because
Yeah.
TA is like a bad matchup for him anyway. There's a almost a three-man gang coming in on TA, but I don't think they can do much. And yep, he gets the kill on Doom again.
Radiant's top tower
They
is
left the
under
dome.
attack.
And then
Yeah, I mean the bottom lane is just they just know how to take the advantage of everything what's going on the bottom lane. As soon as the Sapphire
Radiant's top
TP'd at
tower
mid,
is
they
under
just knew
attack.
that they can just go on Doom.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And if you look at the last hits,
Dire
there's like a
has
pretty
scanners.
quick last hitting coming from the TA.
yeah.
And yeah, Phantom 5 just to know if there are any
Dire's
stacks
top
on the
tower is
ancient
under
side,
attack.
if TA is taking any type of ancients.
OD is
Oh, there's the Beam Hammer coming in, but yep, he's gonna land Earth Spike. I mean, they still get the Meme Hammer damage. But yeah, I mean, he won't be able to kill TA at any point of time. There's some action going on top, and Hoodwink gets gone on by 3 people. ZXC on Juggernaut is on a killing spree. Unfortunately, he just got caught because there were 3 people.
Has been
Axis is
killed.
trying to farm their own, like the dire side jungle, just you know, because he just got pushed out of the lane. Axis not give a damn. He's like just hitting the creeps.
He has a
like-
vanguard for himself.
Yeah,
He's too
there's a
strong.
Vanguard. It's no damage, almost damage to almost negligible damage.
Dire's
Yeah.
middle tower is under attack.
Wraith King has already shifted to the jungle. Yeah, he's just getting 2 items with a Possessed Mask and a Faded Brooch. I think he's just gonna keep the Possessed Mask. It's gonna help him out in jungling. Axe is just trying to pressure the top lane as of now. Just to push the Juggernaut out of the lane. Maybe there's some action going on bottom. No. Yeah, just trying to last
Mid
it.
lane.
Just
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay, from what I can see, Dire doesn't have a sentry at mid. They, like, you're playing against TA, you always, like, yeah, see, he planted it right now.
yeah.
There should be a
Now-
sentry
Dire's
at
top
mid
tower
always.
has fallen.
Grandma is just trying to chase and see. I think he's just. Yeah, maybe he's
Trying
just
to
wondering.
secure the
if they
bounty
have-
run.
Yeah, trying
And
to
then
secure the
banning,
bounty
oh
run.
wow. They're trying to
Yep.
ban the
Hog-
jungle creeps for Radiant. They planted 2
Yeah.
sentries in the triangle.
Dire's
Oh, I
top
look.
tower
Grandma gets
is
gone
under
on by the
attack.
3 people. He did not see that they were missing from the map, and the 2 supports get the kill on Grandma. He did not even secure the bounty rune, and neither he got the. Oh, they already
Radiant's
know that
middle
there's a.
tower is
What?
under attack.
Are they not able to see that there's a sentry
For my
line?
Oh, it's on the creep. It's like,
It's on the creep. Oh, maybe they.
he's not able to click
Oh,
it
no.
properly. Or maybe he hasn't
Maybe
seen
he.
it.
Yeah, maybe he's not. Okay, this might be a big brain thing. You guys might be able to use this in your ranked games.
No, it's like...
Oh, he got it. He got it. Yep. Looking at the mid lane, Tia has left the mid lane and position 4 gets all the farm as of now. Odie is just trying to catch him if he gets him. He's just thinking to get a meme hammer on someone. There's 3 people push coming bottom lane. Doom is just trying to pressure the bottom tower
They
so
want
they
to
can just...
use the Doom right now, so they're grouping up.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Didn't-
attack.
But then there's no one at bottom lane.
Radiant
There are 2
structures
people
are
in
fortified.
at the mid lane. There are 3 people mid, just trying to secure all the farm that TA needs as of now.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, I think the TA is just almost trying to bait. Yep, TA slowed him down. There's a stun coming in, but Cowlin,
Nice
another
pullback.
stun coming in.
Okay, but
There are 4 TPs coming in at mid, guys, and maybe the TA is gonna. No, the TA is not gonna.
Is under
okay,
attack.
Doom
Yep,
used
the
on
TA
the
is
Woodwing.
Meld! What is the TA gonna escape? Oh no, he just died.
While the Odin is dying behind.
Yep, the
And
OD.
then I think Axe is going to die as well.
Yep, Axe is gonna die as well because there were like four people at mid. He might be able to get a kill. Yep, they got a kill, and there's a 2-man stun coming by Cowlin, by our Hoodwink. If you guys are confused with the name. Just Wraith King just gonna go back to farm. Again, the Templar Assassin is TBing back mid just to get back to his own farming. Just gonna chill for a while. They already know they don't have a Doom. They already got the bottom tower on the Radiant side, which also means that the bottom Radiant jungle is gonna be open,
Dire's
which is
top
like,
tower is under
which is gonna
attack.
be a bad place for the Wraith King or the TA to farm. I think now they will
Smoke
just
from
have
3
to.
heroes.
Yep, there's a smoke coming in from 3 heroes, and they're just gonna blink
He's
into.
just going to straight up burst that OD.
Yep, the Yogi
Good
is just
guy.
gonna die. I think they're already killing the mid who lost the lane, and he's just trying hard. And this is what I was about to say, that they have to pressure their mid tower because their bottom tower is gone. It just opens up the bottom jungle for them, and Axe gets his blink dagger and just calls the Grimstroke because he was out of position and showing up. Did not realize that Axe could be in the trees. They are pinging on the Doom. They have the vision on the Doom. The Axe is
Dire's
trying to
middle
run
tower
on
is
Doom,
under
but I think
attack.
he's just gonna save it. The 2 supports they already got. They're looking at the stack. Maybe the Axe is gonna take the stack, or they might give it to TA for the farm.
Dire's middle tower is under
Okay,
attack.
1 stack for TA. That's great.
Yep.
Radiant's bottom tower
And they're
is under
just
attack.
all gonna share the experience.
Yeah.
I mean, looking at the last hits, I think as of now the 3k gold lead is just pretty good. And just looking
All
at the
3
kill,
codes
yep,
for-
on the top net worth.
Not actually. Doom is like of axe because it's not
Because of the
part
range creep?
yeah, not at all. Like he's like, how can I say? He's like spending his time most of the time is spending his time in jungles when his Doom is
Dire's
CD,
top tower is
while
under
the
attack.
axe is trying to be active around the map. Okay, smoke up. As soon as Doom is up, they smoke up. So let's see who they can
There's a
catch.
smoke coming up on the bottom lane. They just saw Axe in the lane, but I don't think they should go on Axe. They should try to find someone like TA or Wraith King, but they're not showing up in the lane. There are two supports waiting. I think they kind of already,
They already
know that they're
no
smoked.
chance pinged it.
Yep. And no chance also TP's
Dire's
mid,
top
so they're not
tower is
gonna.
under
OD
attack.
might be able to find
no, he
Lion,
didn't check
but
it
Lion is
properly.
just really sitting there. Yep.
Already might die here.
Yeah. I mean, but then they also have the Doom
Dire's
sitting in the
middle
jungle.
tower
Okay, he
is
just
under
TP's
attack.
top. He just TP's mid. There's a Wraith King and Axe farming in the jungle. They're just looking out for all the farm. They're just trying to take control off their jungle, just so TA can get the Radiant jungle to farm, because, you know, farming efficiently just makes you win the game. The more gold you have early on is just gonna help you win the game. Axe gets caught. There's a meme hammer coming in. He's gonna land it. There's a silence coming in, and they already used everything on Axe because it's a
Yeah.
core.
They shouldn't. I don't think they needed the Omni Knight.
The Omni Slash,
What do you call? Omni Slash.
The Omni
sorry.
Slash is not really needed because there were like already 5 people coming in. They could just right click and kill him.
Yeah.
And also the Grandma reduces the armor. Plus he was silent, so he was not able to use any of his
They
all
use
or
a lot
skills.
of spells that was not
Yep.
needed.
They
Dire's
have
bottom
to
tower
find
is
TA
under
or
attack.
Wraith King. They are so free farming. You know, if you look at the last hits, there are 3 people on the top last hitting.
Dire's bottom tower
The
is
Axe,
under
TA,
attack.
and Wraith King. They're already pinging on the map there.
Radiant are scanning.
The only person who's behind right now is the OD. He's like, what do you call? Just a utility right now.
Money changes hands.
I think the OD, because I mean, just after they have changed the OD's imprisonment, he just cannot do anything. Oh, looks like he's just gonna miss it.
Radiant's
No,
middle
okay,
tower
it's
is
gonna
under
land.
attack.
The circle is just so different. It does not show that he's gonna land on the tower, but it did.
TA already has a Deso and Dragonlance with treads. Around
Yeah,
16
he
minutes
is
in the
far
game. Oh my god.
They
that's
smoked
a-
up,
that's a
guys.
strong
I
TA.
think no chance is gonna start the fight. They also have a DD.
Radiant's
Straight
They're
middle
just
up
gonna
tower
go.
is under attack.
Yep. They're just gonna look for. They're not gonna look for the team fight. Just gonna get the rush because it just gives you a whole next level advantage. Plus, they already know they're on a higher chance to win the game right now because they have more farm, and they also have the early game stronger heroes for sure. The Axe is just gonna tank all the damage. They get easy Roshan.
Dire's top
16-minute
tower is
rush
under
with
attack.
this team. Oh my god, they already have like 4 lives. 2 on TA and 2 on Wraith King. It's just gonna be a hard fight. I think they should try and find a fight, if they can. Yep, they are gonna try and fight. The Lion is kind of out of position. They are gonna burst Lion. The Lion, okay, the Lion's gonna die as of now. Axe gives a good call, but OD is just gonna save the Doom. The Lion dies. The Grim gets. There's a double coming in. The thing that we were waiting for. There's a double stun coming in by Howlin. It's yeah. Oh my God,
That
that's
was close.
amazing dodge by OD. But I think the OD is just gonna die. There's a hex coming in by Lion. The Howlin's gonna die. There's a good call by Axe, and now he gets his ultimate, but I don't think it's gonna make a hell lot of difference because he does not have any damage, and these players are so strong right now. I mean,
As I
they
told you
did.
before, they don't have a doom
Dire's
target.
bottom tower is
Yep.
under attack.
They
He
did
uses,
use it.
you saw the axe got doom, but then he waited out until the doom was going to get over on him, and then he
Dire's
came back
bottom tower
and
has
he
fallen.
joined the fight. Like they
Goes
don't
on
have
the
a
top
doom
lane.
target, yeah.
Yep. Axe just gets back to the farm. There is a good ward that I can see here. In the middle lane, they get another kill on Grimstroke. These guys are doing so much. They already have so much of farm. You can just see in 18 minutes there's an armlet, phase boots, and a radiance. That's just a lot of farm.
Dire's
TA
middle
is
tower
just
is
chilling.
under attack.
I think they're gonna take the next fight after the TA gets his blink dagger into a BKB. I mean, they're just gonna fight on the next. Axe is looking out for a good call. Oh, maybe the Hoodwink is gonna get this done. There is the ward. Hoodwink is gonna clear the ward, and oh, the Doom save coming in. That stun. The Cowlin's just gonna. There's a spin coming in. There's no stun for you, Cowlin. You're not gonna get the kill this time. It was a good try. The Doom Saver. He's the savior. This gets the Centaur stun on Axe. They're grouping up again at the mid lane. Grandma gets caught. Aya gets gone on. One more hit. No needed. It's not needed. They are trying to go on Wraith King, but there is absolutely no point. I mean, you won't be able to kill Wraith King. The team backs up. Axe gets into a call. There's an ulti by Odie coming in, but I don't think it's gonna be very helpful. The Doom does not have. He had his Doom, but he did not use it, maybe thinking that his two teammates are dead already. Oh no, Axe gets a wrong blink and he gets on the cliff. The Wraith King is gonna try to chase him, but the Doom is just gonna blink out. Where Juggernaut is just gonna farm the jungle. He only has a Saint Yasha. TA is just pushing the mid tower.
Dire's middle
He's just
tower is
taking
under
full
attack.
advantage of two people being dead and using his Desolator just to push the wave and try to finish the game faster, just so Juggernaut does not get enough farm. I don't think they know that there is a Juggernaut in their jungle. It's just a Juggernaut farming. He's just hitting creeps as of now. I mean, when he has an Omni Slash, I think he should be the one who should fight. He already has a Saint Yasha. But then, if you just look at the Axe, the TA, and the Wraith King, they already have so much of farm. Even now, Wraith King has a chase. They get a kill on Doom, just coming up with the stuns and some Hex. They're just farming so quickly, man. It's gonna be a hard game for Phantom 5, I think. Edgy boys are
Dire's
doing so
bottom
much on the
tower
map.
is under attack.
Axe is just going for the build that is going on these days. A
Dire's
Manta
bottom
into
tower
a
has
Shard.
fallen.
We all know, we have all watched LGD playing with the same build.
He used to play on a carry axe.
Yep.
Dire's bottom
But
tower
I mean,
is
the
under
offlane
attack.
Axe is still... I mean, they're still going for the same build on the offlane Axe.
Yeah.
I think they already know that there's so much of advantage. There's like a 14k advantage on the edgy boys side. They're just doing so good. Just getting all the farm. The Axe keeping mid. He might. Yep. Oh no! He missed the call on Juggernaut. Almost got it. Good try by no chance. Just to catch. You see, now they have lost all the towers. Now they're just gonna starve for farm, and that is what these guys are trying to do. Just keep shoving the waves inside. They're grouping up. They're smoking because there's a Doom ulti, there's a Grim ulti. They might be looking out for Axe, and Doom gets into a stun, a Centaur stun. There's a Grim Silence coming in. There's another stun coming in. I think the Axe is just gonna go down. Yep, the Axe is just gonna go down.
But then again, Grimstroke used his ulti only on the axe.
Yeah. But they got 2 kills, but it's just gonna be a 2-4-2-2 support.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Wraith King is just jumping in for fighting. He's just jumping in like a Rambo. Just into 4 people. He knows that he already has mana for the ulti. Here
He
comes
doomed the support.
He zoomed the support and it was a bad move. I mean,
There's
he
no
cannot.
way he can't use the Doom
Yeah.
on any code.
Yep, he cannot. He cannot do him because the refraction of the TA is gonna save him. And then you know the Wraith King, he just has 2 lives.
Even if
Wraith
he
King has-
uses Doom on anyone, those guys are going to just stand out of the fight and then come
Yep.
back. I think it's a hard game
In the stringer.
for the Doom.
It's gonna be a super hard game for Doom, and it's just gonna be a hard game for Phantom 5. He's just sending his illusions. They're just standing and pushing the towers. Wraith King is maybe trying to dive or something.
Dire's top tower is
They are
falling.
just getting 23-minute top racks where I can see Axis just farming the jungle or just yeah, he's just trying to get the boost as of now. I think he changed his inventory. He just wanted to buy a Manta before, but then now he's just looking out for speed. There's a fight going on top. He uses his BKB. They're just gonna jump in. They're just fighting inside. They're just pushing them into the fountain. Here comes the break by Kowlin, but it's just gonna hit the Juggernaut. There's no acid damage. They're just gonna back off. Maybe they're just gonna look out and Lion pings on the Roshan. The Roshan is about to come back. I remember the Rosh died on minute 16. It's just about to come back in 2 minutes, guys. They're pinging on the mid. Wraith King is just looking out. I think they just want to burst someone who just comes out for the next wave to farm. No one can be seen on the map. Yeah. Yep, they're just gonna jump on the. Oh no chances of this call. There's a Grim ulti coming in. Maybe he's gonna double doom. Is he gonna double doom? No, he's not gonna double doom. Yep.
Yes, the Doom is on
There's-
CD.
Yep, the Doom is on CD. A silence into an Omni Slash coming in, and I think the TA was just too much out of position, and the supports couldn't do anything
No,
to
and
save
his
him.
BKB was also CD, that's why.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
I think they
attack.
just have to be more patient because you know these high ground fights, they can just turn around any minute. It's just hard
Yeah.
to go on high ground. They just have to. I think they should just wait for the Roshan timer. It's just gonna come back in another like one or 2 minutes. Axe is very close to the smoke. I think the Axe already knows. Does he know? No, I don't think he knows.
He knows.
He's already. Yeah, they know. They already know. And Axe is gonna get 2 people in the call. There's a Grandma Cookie coming in. Gets 1, 2, 3, 4 hits, and he's just gonna go down. The OD's just gonna go down. Lion is just gonna hex. There's a Doom used on Axe, but Axe is gonna be useless. The Grimstroke just got burned by the burn damage. And right click on the Snapfire. Gets another stun on the Doom. Axe is just gonna call. There is a Blade Fury coming in by Juggernaut, but this Wraith King is just unstoppable. He's just using, look at his omelet uses. He almost saved the team fight. He's just gonna go for an ultra kill. Looks like he's just gonna rampage. Maybe it's gonna be a double rampage for this guy, and they already called GG. It's gonna be a 26-minute. Phantom 5 gets a double rampage on Wraith King. It's a good performance by our edgy boys. Edgy boys victory in 26 minutes, guys. It was a good game. I think. What do you think, Pascal? I think they already lost in the draft because the way they did their draft,
Yeah.
the mid lane.
I feel they could have picked a better counter for the TA and then tried to shut down the TA. And then also they didn't have a hero to roam around the map. It was like a what do you call very greedy draft from Phantom 5 and got punished. They
Yep.
had a lot of team fight, but they didn't have anyone to start the fight. Also the
Yeah.
TA they didn't have a Doom target. They showed the Doom very early, and then enemy had all the counters for the Doom. So we couldn't see much impact from the Doom as well. They won
Yeah,
the
so-
laning phase, although they won the laning phase, but then again, they couldn't do anything much in the mid game, and that's where
Yeah.
Edgy Boys snowballed on them, guys.
Yeah, it was I think it was a good match. Looking at the edgy boys, I mean, you can see almost 7K plus or 6.5K plus MMR players on both the sides.
Yeah,
So both the teams are strong enough. I think it's only the drafts and the heroes that they played.
Yeah. So
We will start the game 2 in a few minutes, guys.
yeah, we're
So
going to
you
take a break right now, guys. So we'll be back in around 5 to 10 minutes. There will be a break. Just BRB, guys.
Looks like we've come to the end of the road. There's no point in running away now. I'd rather sleep until the storm is gone. She'd rather be shooting at me now. I know it will end up in anger. I don't think we grew up, we just became older. She's aiming her words, ready to fire. I don't think that bullets will bring back desire. I don't think that bullets will bring back desire. Looks like a blink of an eye's not enough. She'd rather be staying for days now. I'd rather fix it than mess up again. She'd rather be burning it all now. I know it will end up in anger. I don't think we grew up, we just became older. She's aiming her words, ready to fire. I don't think that bullets will bring back desire. I don't think that bullets will bring back desire.
Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear I weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
Okay, guys, we are back. Once again, I would like to tell you guys Gamer Tingle is hosting a giveaway. They're giving away 5x Nemesis battle passes. And if you want to participate in this giveaway and try and win a battle pass, you guys can check the details in the description, YouTube's live stream description. Okay, guys, go and check it out there. Also, the game one score is right here in front of you. Team Edgy Boys won the game one in a best of 3. Coming up next, we are going to play the second this thing of the BO3 match between Edgy Boys and this thing. Okay, guys, let's go into the lobby. We are back in the lobby. All players are ready. The toss is done. Game is starting now. Okay, Purujit.
Yep, I'm back. So the first game, anyone who's in the chat who has not seen, the first game was won by Edgy Boys and feels like it was a pretty easy game. It was just a 26-minute game. They did pretty good on their heroes.
And
Yeah.
Edgy Boys has won the toss for game 2 as right now. Let's see what they pick. There's a retoss for the game 2, guys. So Edgy Boys won that toss. Let's see what they're going to pick now.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like they're thinking.
I mean, what I have seen. If you actually pick heroes like which can farm multiple camps, the Dire jungle is a lot easier than the Radiant jungle because on the Dire side, the camps are so close.
Yes.
So it's just gonna be like, you can just quickly farm if you pick heroes like Medusa, Gyrocopter. These heroes like they can just farm multiple camps, and if the camps are stacked, of course. Um, Yeah, so I think I personally feel like it's a lot easier to play in the Dire jungle than the Radiant one.
So like the Dire side, the camps are very close to each other. But then again, the like every side of the map has their strengths and weaknesses.
Mm-hmm.
So Edgy Boys has picked first pick. Again, they have first pick. Phantom 5 chose Radiant this time. So we're going to see Edgy Boys with first pick again and Phantom 5 side on the Radiant side, guys.
The game is about to start. Let's see. I'm really excited to see what Phantom 5 has for game 2. Because, every single time you lose, you learn. So let's see if they are gonna go for a greedy draft or they're gonna strategize again. Just re-strategize everything and just come back stronger.
Yes.
Let's see how it goes.
Looks like
Anyone in the chat, you guys have to support your favorite teams. Don't forget to subscribe Pusal. He streams every day. And don't forget to participate in the giveaway, guys. Make sure you go sign up at gamertingle.com. You are gonna find the details in the description, and you might get a chance to win a battle pass. They're giving away 5 battle passes this time.
yes, guys. 5 battle passes.
5 seconds
the
remaining.
steps to enter the battle pass giveaway are
Dire
given in the
team
video
ban.
description, and you guys can check it. Okay, the game has started. Edgy Boys on the Dire side with the first pick. Phantom 5 on the Radiant side with the second pick. Okay, let's see if Phantom 5 can get a strong draft in game 2, unlike game 1.
So
10
Phantom
seconds
5,
remaining.
Dreezus
Radiant
is
team
drafting,
ban.
and Edgy Boys no chance.
Dire team ban.
Instant similar bans that we could see the last time as well by Edgy Boys. Their last game also they had the first ban, Ancient Apparition, because it's quite annoying. As you guys know, we have been playing a lot of pubs too. You see an Ancient Apparition,
Radiant
that
team ban.
ultimate coming in, and the Winter Wyvern, of course, for the team fights. As me and Pascal was talking about the last in the last game's draft,
Dire
like he
team
said,
pick.
no chance also plays off lane
Radiant
invoker,
team
so
pick.
they're just banning the comfortable heroes.
Lion.
They goes with the
Hey, this
edgy boy.
time they didn't ban the beast. What? They
They did
didn't.
not ban the Earth Spirit.
Yeah, and they banned a Beastmaster. I'm not sure why. Maybe they have some strat around
Mhm.
it.
10
I'm not
seconds
sure about the
remaining.
Beastmaster ban because it's not in the meta as well.
5 seconds remaining.
But you know, Beastmaster is also a quite strong hero as an off laner, I think. Uh, with the axe, you can just farm and farm.
But then
So
again, in the offlane, you don't get that much farm. If you get shut down in the lane, you can't go Scepter. They
yeah,
removed the Necropokes, which was his strength, and then
yeah.
that hero is out of meta. They tried picking it at mid, but then again, they nerfed it. They used to make Scepter on that hero, where the axe cooldown is 0, and you can
So
keep
yeah.
spamming the axes. And again, they reduce the damage.
Radiant team pick.
Mereska has
Oh,
arrived.
this is Dark
Okay,
Willow.
let's see if they go with a combo again this game, like last game. Dark Willow.
I think Dark Willow into a Mars is a
Sounds
decent
good.
combo.
Yeah.
Or maybe Dark Willow into a Puck.
10 seconds
These
Yeah.
these two
remaining.
combos are
But
the
then
one that
that's where Dark Willow Mars is not
5
that hard
seconds
to execute
remaining.
as it is to execute Puck and this thing, because it's not like Puck is going to start the fight every time. It's like,
yeah.
so Mars is like, it's a huge AoE. Darkseer, and Mars is also frontliner. So Dark Willow can stay behind and use spells, but for Puck, it's not like that. So
Mm-hmm.
can't like be dependent on Puck and Dark Willow, to be honest.
Dire team pick.
Tiny.
Tiny, interesting.
Gonna be a position
These
for
are
Tiny.
like the nerfed heroes, so I'm not sure. Tiny, how is Tiny going to do in the game?
I mean, until
10
and unless Tiny
seconds
gets a Blink
remaining.
Dagger, it's just quite hard to jump on a hero like Lion.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah,
Any ranged low HP hero, it's just hard for Tiny to jump in until you get a
Dire
Blink Dagger.
team ban.
okay.
Oh,
They
there's
picked
Earth.
the Earth Spirit straight up.
Yep, they let it out, and so the edgy boys picked it.
Yep.
Also, you said it's a very comfortable hero on the
Oh,
edgy boys.
yeah.
Radiant team ban.
Name
They
is
got the
Kowlin. That is Earth Spirit's alternate name. That's Kowlin.
right. Shaolin, yep.
He's pretty good at that hero.
Anyone who wanted to see a good Earth
10
Spirit game, you
seconds.
might see
Dire
it this one.
team ban.
You don't get to see a lot of good Earth Spirits.
Radiant
So
team
what's
ban.
happening right now? I have seen this in a lot of Indian events. In the second phase, all the carries are banned. The meta
Yeah.
carries. It's like, but if you see, Edgy Boys is trying to ban the spell immunity casting spell. What do you call it? Like Nyx has his rage.
10
Juggernaut
seconds
has
remaining.
Fury. So maybe they have a plan. They're
5
banning the
seconds
heroes
remaining.
with spell immunity.
Mhm. They might go for a mid lane or a safe lane magic.
Yeah, maybe.
Dire team ban.
All the carries banned. 6 carry heroes get banned in the second phase, which is not a good thing, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, you
They
can just
can,
completely change the draft.
yeah.
Just depending upon these the second phase of the carry banning thing. I mean, I remember before it used to be, it started off with like 4 to
10
5
seconds
bans. I
remaining.
mean, there's so much of
Radiant
change in the
team
banning and
ban.
picking phase now.
Okay, they banned the Morphling because of
Morphling.
the Dark Willow Morphling combo. The Morphling rushes the Scepter and then
Yeah.
he gets the second form.
Radiant team pick.
I'm really
This time
looking
they
out
banned
for
the
a
TA. Nice. They're improvising.
Yep. I am really looking out for a Mars. I mean, it's just gonna be so good here.
Dire team pick.
Luna.
Yeah. It's a quite fast farmer.
Yeah, but then again, I don't know. Let's see the
They
other heroes.
they kind of they kind of lack the initiation or the instant stun kind of thing that
Radiant
Lion and
team
Earth
pick.
Spirit does. Darkseer.
Okay, that's why they banned the Spellman heroes. They wanted to
Mhm.
pick the Darkseer.
So, to my knowledge, I think there should be a melee hero coming in on the safe lane because they have a
Either
Darkseer.
mid or safe lane will
10
be a melee
seconds
hero.
Yeah.
remaining.
One of those.
They
Maybe
they
a
need a
Sven.
5 seconds remaining.
yeah. Sven is good, but the Sven is also out of meta. No, I mean
It's
people are not.
sometimes it's good. It's not that bad. It depends on the game.
Mhm. Plus, yeah, I mean Sven is good because they will have another stun and a catch with that scepter, the
Yeah.
Superman
No, they
stun.
don't go scepter these days. It's like
Oh,
blink,
okay.
blink, or maybe he doesn't even need blink because he has search in fights.
Right.
Okay, let's see if they pick
Dire
a.
team pick.
A
Okay.
puck.
Okay, the draft is like pretty open right now for Phantom 5. They can set the tiny mid or off lane. They can send the puck mid or off lane. It depends.
Yep.
Maybe it's a tiny and puck lane in the off lane. We're not sure. They are say like trying to
10
keep it open
seconds
so that
remaining.
since they have last pick, that's what you
Right.
should do when you have second pick.
5
Because usually
seconds
when a
remaining.
team has first pick, they get to counter you in the second phase here, which is here right now. They pick
Yep.
Luna, they had a combo, they picked Darkseid and this thing. Now they'll try to counter these 4 heroes with like a strong hero on the fourth pick on AG Boys. But then again, it's a very hard game for Puck. There's Lion, first of all, Hex. There's Earth Spirit Silence.
Mhm.
I'm not sure if it's a good game for
Dire
Puck.
team ban.
Oh, Spectre.
Yeah, Darkseid Spectre later on.
Yep. The melee hero coming in. And yeah, I mean Spectre with a dagger and a
Radiant
surge on.
team
Oh my
ban.
god, it's so
Come
annoying.
on, Viper.
They
is
banned
so
the
good.
Viper.
Okay, it's a good
For-
ban because then second
Yeah.
spell for Spectre as well in the fight. Plus a frontliner. But Spirit can't like really gank that hero properly unless they have damage.
10 seconds remaining.
How do you feel about Razor?
Not good.
5
really,
seconds
to be honest.
remaining.
We don't know the matchup. So
Dire team ban. Radiant team
DK
ban.
and Underlord.
see, that's what
instantly
the Phantom 5 side is banning like good heroes. They need a frontliner
yeah.
who will go and stand front or maybe bait, maybe start the fight, something like that. They have a spirit to start the fight, but then again, they don't have a frontliner who can like
10
take the
seconds
attention out of
remaining.
the map.
Right.
5
DK
seconds
was a good
remaining.
ban.
Boys still have Axe out.
Yeah.
But then Axe mid is not gonna work, right? They have to pick something for mid.
Yeah. Maybe they can go with Axe themselves. Then again, not great hero to be honest in this game. They can go Underlord if it's open. Phantom
It is
5.
bad.
Dire
No.
Just
team
now they
pick.
banned it. Okay, my bad. Hedgy boys.
Oh, that's a good ban, Magnus. That's
Yeah.
a good ban.
And this guy plays mid Magnus quite often. Archmage on HG boys side. So maybe
10
that
seconds
ban was,
remaining.
targeted towards him.
In Phantom 5, there is no chance that
5
they can pick
seconds remaining.
a Tinker because there's a Spectre.
Maybe.
But
No,
edgy
dude.
boys.
No. Tinker Spectre is not a good, what do you call, because Spectre usually waits to use ulti and fight. Tinker is also a global hero. So it's not great. Both need farm around the map. It's not a great combo, Spectre and
No,
Tinker.
I was talking about Phantom 5 picking the Tinker. They
No
cannot
way,
pick
no
the
way,
Tinker, right?
no way.
Yeah. So the Tinker is already
The
gone.
Tinker is not that great in the what do you call captain's mode because people can focus him and shut him down. While in
Right.
pops, it's somewhat okay.
Radiant
People
team
don't
pick.
like go and shut down. Okay,
Okay.
that's a mid void spirit. Why?
They have a lot of catch. They have a lot of catch.
Yeah. He can start fight as well. Both of them can jump in.
Yep.
They can jump in, start the fight. Darkseer can come, use the wall vacuum.
10 seconds
It's like
remaining.
good draft by AJ Boys. Let's see what Phantom 5 picks.
5 seconds remaining.
They still have the Mars out. I'm still looking at Mars. Timber Saw.
Choose your
So,
hero.
I'm not sure. It's a great hero.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of magic against Timbersaw, and on the very, very early stage. I mean, the mid game for Timber is pretty strong, but then on the early stage, it's kind of hard.
Not sure what their plan is, to be
I
honest.
personally felt Mars was so good
Yeah,
with
Mars would
these.
have been great. Even if they played mid Mars, that would have been great as well.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Mars is so good here. But yeah, let's see. Let's see what happens in the game. We are very excited, guys. It's again Edgy Boys versus Phantom 5. It was a best of 3. It's 1-0 from Edgy Boys to Phantom 5.
10 seconds remaining.
Anyone in the chat who is with the team, please cheer for your favorite ones.
5 seconds
We are very
remaining.
excited to see what's going to happen in this game.
I don't see the Timbers are doing much in this game. They have a lot of magic damage. They have a lot of control. I don't. They have too much magic damage to control, and also stuns and silences on the Edgy Boys side. Also, they don't have many strength heroes on which this guy can like Timber can own and get online early. I don't like the Timber pick here.
Yeah.
By far. Mars was a really good pick.
Yep.
Maybe they
Look
don't.
at the win loss 352. That's a lot of players. Lots of matches with that hero.
Really?
We have Zerexy on Luna, guys. Dark Willow and Draken. Draken is playing Dark Willow better than yesterday. Is playing Timber Saw. There's Master Instinct on Puck, and Reese is playing Tiny, guys. You can introduce the dire team, bro.
So on the dire side, we have I don't care on Spectre. We have Darks here, which is no chance, well-known player. Kaolin, Ketan on Earth Spirit. We have Lion. Oh, I cannot say his name.
Played by Dosage Grizzly.
The Grizzly. Yep, Grizzly's playing Lion, and then finally we have what? A tick mark.
This Archmage.
White Spirit. Archmage on the White Spirit. Yeah, I mean he knows names better than me, of course.
Yeah.
He is one of the professional players. I'm not. But yeah.
Oh, hell yes.
Let's see, guys. I mean, as of now, looking at the draft, I would go again with the Edgy Voice
Yeah, same.
because
They will smoke again,
Pleases me
maybe.
to know him.
On Edgy Boy side, Lion has a smoke. Oh no, pause again.
Lion has a smoke. I think they're just gonna go mid again. Just try to plant that ward.
Look at that.
I think they just have to the Phantom 5. They have to have an early game, and the Timbers. He just has to play very very safe or just go on the early damage soaking, like magic damage soaking item, because it's gonna be a very very hard matchup for Timber. Puck doesn't have a ward for mid. Dark Willow is getting into a ward. I think Lion is. I think he might smoke again. He already gave the ward to Void Spirit. So, I mean, this is a good way to just plant the ward from behind the trees. Yep, he gets the ward. Luna is on the bottom lane. They also got a ward on the off lane.
30 seconds to battle.
Have to have a quick game, guys. The Phantom 5 have to be very careful in this game. This could be the last game for them in the first semifinals.
What? Where did I go?
The
They're
battle
contesting for the rune.
begins.
No one's contesting for the rune? Oh my god, there's gonna be 3 rune coming in for Phantom 5. There is 0. Oh yeah, I mean he gets 1 rune.
No, he got the both runes.
Oh, hell
Edgy
yes.
boys got both the runes. No one.
Oh,
got
he
the-
did. Oh yeah, right. Okay. Yep. Earth Spirit got 2 runes. Let's look at the mid matchup because that's an interesting lane. Looking at Puck.
If see, it is a Puck favored matchup overall in the game, because he can't let that guy escape in the fights, in the laning as well. The Puck is stronger. All the spells and silence, nuke damage. Also bottom lane, we should look at the bottom lane much more. Yes. Yeah.
They already got the salve used on Kowlin.
This lane will be active and both of them are level 2, Darkseer and this guy.
And there was something going on top. Timbersaw also uses his salve. I think he just got a lot of early on match damage.
Yeah.
There's a Bramble Mage used on the bottom lane. Just trying to give some damage on Kowlin.
It won't be that hard of a lane for Luna at start unless the Dark Willow leaves him and then they just jump the Luna and burst him out.
Yeah, then it's gonna be a little hard.
But
Spectre's just right-clicking. So, I mean, if you look at the matchup, Spectre might have a hard time because there's a stunner and then this guy steals stats. I mean, he does not have his Whirling Death on the level 1. But I mean, if he gets it, it's gonna be a lot of damage.
Spectre won't have a hard time to be honest because they can't kill him unless and until Timber is level 6.
Yep.
There's no killing potential on the Tiny and Timber lane unless obviously Lion does something like this. They get
Yep.
they can kill the Lion but they can't kill the Spectre here. Killing potential is on
mid-matchup
the
is
bottom lane to be honest.
Yeah, right. And the mid matchup is like so different. I mean, Puck is supposed to win the lane, but here Puck is like he's just way behind in the last hits. It's like 16:9. It's almost double last hits.
Yeah. And this guy already has his bottle.
Yep.
One level
White
ahead.
Spirit. White Spirit has a bottle coming in the 3-minute rune. He might go for the rune. There is some action going on the bottom lane. Luna is kind of low. I think it's only because of the creep that he has been putting the Iron Shell on.
When you
White
have a
Spirit
lane like when you have a lane like Darkseer,
Oh, like White Spirit gets the rune there. White Spirit might die here because the Tiny is also coming in. Using all the blood charges. Yep, there's the first blood coming in because he wanted to contest the bounty rune.
yeah, bit greedy. Good rotation by Tiny.
Yes, you were saying something.
So I was saying the right way to play the Darkseer and Lee combo matchup is like you don't force things. You just try to do chip damage slowly and then get them low, and then try to force. You can't like just go level 1 with 2 shells and kill someone off in the lane. You need to
You have
be
to
patient
kind of
in this
stun,
lane.
yeah. You get them low first and then surge into a kill, something like that.
You
The
can't,
tiny
like,
TP is
just
bottom
go.
is. There's a TP coming in on tiny bottom. It's gonna get
Then again,
rooted.
he used toss on the same place. I'm not sure
Yep.
what he could have tossed him behind on the Dark Will or maybe the Luna.
But they still get the kill. They managed to get the kill, so
It's
I mean,
fine.
it's still okay. Timber is just chilling in the lane, whereas Lion is just trying to pull the waves and trying not to get any experience from Spectre, just giving him a free lane so he can just last it and get the experience, just so they can have even levels. Tiny is moving towards mid. They're just gonna go on. Oh, I think he's just gonna miss his toss. Just gonna tank some damage. He won't be able to toss him inside. He did not think of jumping in.
As I told
Timber's
you
not-
before, the Spectre is not going to have any hard times. You see his last system denies.
They
Top lane.
might get a double kill on the bottom lane.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
It
attack.
can't just get stunned by the Dark Willow.
Yeah, see, you
They
need
did.
levels. You need to be patient. You got their levels, and then they just walked. It was like no need to force things, or no need to right click and get the
Radiant's
tower
bottom
aggro on
tower is
yourself.
under attack.
You have shell damage already. You just need to walk.
Yeah, that shell just gives so much of damage. Timber is having a good time. Also farming. Just 19 last hits on Tinder. Oh, Tinder.
What have we?
If you look at the mid lane, there's a White Spirit who has just dominated the lane. I mean, he got ganked twice, but then
He's still ahead.
I mean, yeah,
He's
he's
like
still far ahead.
even after dying. Not ahead actually, but then he's even.
He's good on his last hits, securing the runes. There is no rotations coming by the Tiny. There's something going on the bottom lane. They might be able to get a kill on the Earth Spirit. Luna is trying to right click, no chance on. Oh, one more maybe? No, he's not gonna
I'm not
dive
sure
in.
what the Dark Willow is doing. He has a second point on the Bramble Maze. What usually supports do is max the Shadow Realm. If you had Shadow Realm max, that the Dark Willow would have been dead, right? One thing that Luna is not consistently doing is denying against a Dark Seer. The
Yeah.
lane keeps pushing. You can like it's not that hard to deny creeps.
Yep.
And
think
actually, with a range hero like Luna with like good damage, he should have denied a lot of creeps in the lane, and then that's how like slow down the Darkseer plus one
Radiant's
combo.
top tower is
You
under
deny
attack.
a lot of creeps.
Tiny is just trying to like lose some, make Spectre lose some
Radiant's
HP,
middle
trying
tower
to get
is
some
under attack.
experience. I'm not sure if they're gonna get a kill on Tiny.
They won't.
There's
be able to
none anymore.
Then
Plus,
Spectre
yeah.
at level 6 didn't even like
Radiant's
level
top
up his
tower
ulti.
is
He's
under
just
attack.
focusing on farm right now.
Yeah, he's playing pretty greedy as of now. Just wanna farm the creeps in the jungle.
Radiant's
I mean, they
bottom
kind of
tower
know
is
that they
under
don't have
attack.
early burst damage in the team until Lion gets level 6. Puck is securing the rune. Puck doesn't have his phase shift. I mean, I'm quite surprised.
Radiant
I
structures
mean, I
are
understand like
fortified.
playing against a Void
Radiant's
Spirit
bottom
does not
tower
do
is
much
under attack.
of the burst damage. But I think it's always good to keep a phase shift one level. I mean, that's what I feel on a
Yeah,
Puck.
yeah, true. Maybe he can dodge.
They are gonna get
Radiant's
bottom
bottom
cover. There's a little fight going on, but Killon gets stunned. He gets a kill. Just what you said. You just have to run closer.
Yeah, run at them. You don't have to right click them. Because when you right click, the hero stops for a while, and then there's a chance that
Radiant's middle
the hero
tower
gets
is
out
under
of the.
attack.
What do you call it?
Oh, he's gonna jump into the Puck. They know the Puck doesn't have his first skill.
By now, the Puck should have had 1 point
Radiant's
because
middle tower
when
is under attack.
this guy jumps, there's a chance he can dodge the damage of what do you call Void Spirit ulti, or maybe dodge the silence from Earth Spirit, or maybe the slow first spell. Not sure.
Yeah, feels like this is a little too greedy on Puck.
Yeah.
I mean, if he's going greedy, he's supposed to farm the creeps as well. Void Spirit seems to way ahead in the last hits as of now. He's gonna get Void Spirit's gonna get gone on by 3 people, but he might be able to escape. No, he's gonna get a kill. Yep, the Void Spirit's gonna go down because they're gonna be 3-man gang.
I'm gonna tell you what wrong this Radiant team did right now. Okay, see how you play the fight efficiently. I'll tell you. Puck use the coil. Okay, Puck use the coil. Then you don't need to spam your stuns and everything in that coil. There's no way that guy escapes, right? Even if you if you want to burst the enemy hero, you can spam and instantly burst. But then Tiny using spells in that coil, there was a chance that Void Spirit might have got away. So he should have waited.
And then I think he should have waited to use his toss to
Maybe
break
try to,
the coil and get a coil damage on.
Maybe try that as well. But then just straight up using everything in the coil. It's not a great idea.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Luna is just constantly farming, guys. He's on the 74, the highest last hits on the Radiant side, whereas we can see Void Spirit, who played mid for the Dire side, he has the second highest last hits.
Dire's top tower is under
I was kind of
attack.
expecting Puck to have good last hits, but I don't know. I mean, maybe he just wants to fight. There's a smoke coming in by No Chance and Kaolin. They are
They're going to find Luna.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
But I think they're just gonna
Dire's
rotate.
top
They
tower
wanna
has fallen.
gank Puck. Their smoke broke, so they know that. Oh, there's a silence coming in. Silence into a stun and a slow. One more hex and he's dead. Here comes the wall. There are 3 TPs coming in. No Chance gets done under the tower. Void Spirit escapes on like almost 1 HP. Oh, there's Magic Stick. Magic Stick saved him. And the second skill, Lion gets him into the stun. He's gonna steal all his mana. No Chance gives another Iron Shell on Kaolin. Kaolin also has his ultimate
Dire's top tower
and has
is
6
under
remnants.
attack.
Might be able to get a kill.
Nope.
I think they're just waiting for Lion to level up 1 more so they can burst someone. Oh, they are gonna go on. Oh, Kaolin uses the ulti. He did them into 4 people, but he's just gonna go down because the Tiny has a stun. There's a Spectre ulti coming in. Yep, the fear and the break of coil. But, oh, there's a bad toss coming in by Tiny. I think he just choked. They might be able
the Spectre.
Yep, they could have killed the Spectre, but then the Spectre has now the Magic Stick and he's just gonna go back. Timber is just trying hard to chase him. He's gonna dive the tower, but then nothing's gonna happen because he doesn't have much mana. He also used his soaring. It's just gonna be hard. Everyone is just playing mid, where I can see Luna is just farming free in the jungle on the top lane. He might be able to get. Yeah, I think he's about to get his Yasha very soon. And then now he TP's bottom. Oh, Keaton almost stopped his TP. That rolling thunder.
The Puck still doesn't have a phase shift on him.
Point in Q, yep, and that is why he died at the mid lane.
Not
It's
a
pretty.
great idea. Playing
Yep.
Puck like that.
I think he's just being very greedy. I mean, you can almost dodge every stun on Puck, right?
Yeah.
If I'm not wrong. I mean, if they don't do the stun, oh, Tiny's gonna toss the
Radiant's
lion
middle
into
tower
the
is
crease.
under attack.
He can actually make that Earth Spirit disposition himself by baiting him and timing his phase shift in the game. Not sure what Puck is trying to do here. He needs a phase shift.
Yeah.
It's like way too greedy on him right now.
They are all gonna play mid. Just wanna try and pressure mid. Like I said in the last game, we saw they lost the Radiant lost the bottom tower first, so they're just gonna pressure mid. But it was on the other side. The edgy boys did the same thing, but now Phantom 5 is trying to read the game and doing the same thing. Earth Spirit goes on the Tiny. Tiny was quite out of position. Puck gets onto the coil, and here comes the ultimate.
Nice counter initiation by the Dark Villain Puck.
and gets into a break of the coil. There's a stun coming in onto Kowlin. He might die, but he might be able to kill the puck. The puck is going down.
Puck is not going to die, don't
Yep, he's not gonna die because he has 2 bottle charges coming in.
He got
There
his
is
shift up.
one, and puck also got a regen rune. Thank you, Gaben. Oh no, his regen got cancelled by Spectre. Spectre's just jumping in, just trying to chase the puck.
Dire's middle tower is
Lion
under
doesn't
attack.
have his ulti. He might want to get into. Even Luna is playing quite greedy as of now because he's just going for a farming build. He doesn't have any point in Eclipse. He's level 12 already.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Everyone as of now is just going for the farming build. I mean, looking at the Radiant side, Phantom 5 have all the late game heroes. I mean, Luna is the late game hero, my bad, and 2 mid to early game heroes.
Luna is doing pretty good for himself right now, but then he hasn't leveled up his ulti yet. Maybe he could have killed the Darkseer right now.
Spectre gets ganked here. I think they had the vision because of the ward, and people are just gonna jump into Spectre. He's gonna get burst. They're just gonna burst the Spectre down. Spectre has no way to escape. He could have ult, but then he got into a foil. There's some action in the mid lane going on. Tiny again out of position and dies to the White Spirit. The White Spirit gets a kill, which is also good for him. Puck is not at all chasing into the last hits. They smoke. There's a 3-man smoke coming in. No chance pings top, and I think they just want to get a kill on Luna, but there's a tower. The supports are gonna get the TP on. The Dark Willow comes in with the Bramble Maze. And Darkseer dies. Luna dies as well. Draken on the Dark Willow dies as well, and the Tiny gets caught too. Just uses his ulti only for the Tiny. It's just gonna go down as well, so it's gonna be a bad trade for Phantom 5. We can see
Radiant's top tower is
Puck
under attack.
trying to play around Timbersaw, but the Puck doesn't have his ulti. I mean, it's gonna come back in the next 3 seconds. I think this was a pretty good fight for the edgy boys. As Spectre doesn't have his ulti, he just gets back to the farm. We can see... Oh, there's some action going on the mid lane. The Puck gets caught, gets silenced. There's a Terrorize coming in by the Dark Willow, and into a Puck initiation with the ulti. There is 1 kill, 2 kill coming in. Both supports die, and the mid laner dies to the Puck ulti. I think it was a pretty good fight for Phantom 5. Tiny tosses him onto the No Chance, but No Chance is also gonna die. There's a double kill on Puck. I think the Puck is trying to come back, even though he was low on the last hits, but then now the team game is working. Like I said, a Puck ulti into a Terrorize or Terrorize into a Puck ulti is just pretty good. Spectre is again on the wrong position. There are 3 TPs coming in. Let's see if they can catch the Spectre. They have, it looks like they have enough catch. They have the Luna also comes in. He tries to use his blade mail, thinking to get a kill, but then there's no kill coming for Spectre. Spectre dies twice on the
same place. He should have improvised. He should have not been.
He should know that there is already a ward because he got ganked twice on the same place.
Yeah, the Luna is really far right now. Way too far
Dire's bottom tower
ahead
is
in
under
the game.
attack.
He's like
In minutes, 202 last hits and 16 level and a good farm.
3,000 plus gold ahead of the highest network
Dire's
on
bottom
Dire
tower
side.
is
That's
under
really
attack.
good.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Luna doesn't have its ulti.
Yeah.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower.
There's a
has
Dire
fallen.
side scan coming in just to
Dire's bottom
look
tower is
if
under
there is any
attack.
supports. Helen jumps into the fight. hexing the Tiny down. There's a Terrorize coming in, but the Terrorize only hits one person, and that's Carolyn. He already kind of wasted his ulti. There is no Spectre. The Spectre ulti is up. Kellen jumps in and gets his Magnesite on 2 people. There's a Lion ulti coming in and an Impale, but there's a 3-man coil coming in. Do they have any burst? Spectre is still out. The Spectre is gonna jump onto the Tiny. The Tiny goes down, and they're gonna chase Luna. The Luna is also going down. They're trying to chip Luna slowly. There's a surge coming in. I think there's a Spectral Dagger coming in 2 seconds.
Oh no.
There you go. Luna has his ulti. If they dive, they might be... They could be dead.
Not really.
Oh,
Oh,
there's an amazing Remnant coming in by the Void Spirit and catches Luna. Good anticipation of the position of Luna by the Void Spirit.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Honestly speaking, Luna could have just ran straight to his tier 3.
Into the tower, yeah. I mean, I don't know why he walked up there. And Spectre's just going back to farm. I mean, Luna had all the advantage for sure. Oh, there's some thing. There's something going on bottom. Kaling is just trying to chase Puck. Puck might be able to TP. They don't have enough air. He gets it! He stuns him! And Puck might go down here. He's just gonna go chase. There's a surge coming in. He also has a rolling boulder, but he lacks the remnant. They are trying to chase Puck. Oh, looks like they're just gonna leave Puck. Oh, the Puck didn't TP. He's just going greedy. I think he's just gonna go on. Yep, there is counter initiation coming in with the coil. Puck goes down. There is a coil on 2 people. Void Spirit is also getting hit, but he uses his Eel Scepter. Spectre comes in for the help. Void Spirit, he's still alive? I think he's just gonna go back. They did not let him terrorize at all. Oh my god, the turnaround of the fight. They all try to come back. Luna had no place to TP, but there was a tier 1 tower on the Dire side for edgy boys. They all TP'd bottom, and the Spectre is also quite active on the map. Just wins up the whole fight, getting down 4 people. Whereas Luna is just hitting creeps, just trying to farm on the other side of the map, trying to get more and more fat on the other side just to get more items and, you know, join the team fight. Maybe after the BKB, he might be able to do something. He's just gonna leave the Imp Claw.
The Spectre has just queued a Scepter in his this thing. I'm not sure if he's going to make.
Oh, maybe he's trolling.
Maybe.
Oh, the Eel? Oh no, they messed up the whole combo. Tiny tossed him and Puck Eeled. Spectre got no toss damage. Pretty sad. Kalen knows that he's on the corner. They are trying to chase the Luna on the top lane.
They smoke
They're
right
already
under the dire vision.
Yeah. They're already pinging on the map that they are coming with the smoke. There's a stun coming in. Lion is out of position, and he's just gonna go down. Yep. There's a Luna ulti coming in. There's a 5-man coil coming in into a terror, right? The coil is gonna break 1 by 1 to pretty much everyone. But there's only the Tiny going down. Looks like the Puck coil into terror is not doing much in the team fight. Puck is hasted, so he's just gonna run away. Kalen is just trying to chase the Timber Sub, but I'm not sure if he's gonna dive into the tier 2. Spectre absolutely gives no damns about... Oh, there's a Puck coming back, and there's a buyback coming in by Tiny. Tiny TP's in, and he's gonna toss, stun, but... Oh, he misses a tree. Looks like no chance is gonna save the Spectre. Oh no, Void Spirit gets the Puck. There's still a fight going on. The Timber is trying to slow everyone down. The Timber gets into a Remnant. There's a good Remnant. It looks like he's just gonna escape. He doesn't have his... All his spells were on the cooldown. Gets into a stun. And Void Spirit just goes down with the Earth Spirit. The Spirit Brothers are dead. I think this was a pretty good fight for the Phantom 5. They got 2 supports. I mean, of course, Tiny bought back into the fight, but still they got 1 support and 1 mid, a support and a core. So I think it was a good fight, even though for a buyback of a support hero on their team. They really need to execute the Puck's ulti with the terrorize because that's gonna help a lot. I mean, if they get into the time with the Luna ulti into maybe a Timber burst, but unfortunately they don't really have
Dire's top
a
tower
good
is under
initiation.
attack.
It's just gonna be a Puck.
Bounty.
People are just going back in both the teams. I think they're looking out for a smoke. Kowlin calls everyone. Even Lion has a blink now on level 11. They smoke mid, whereas the Spectre's just gonna show bottom. There is a 26-second cooldown on Spectre's ulti. These 4 people are just trying to chase Luna. They don't have ward here, but they just, I mean, that's just the game sense of these high MMR players. They just know that Luna could be here. Everyone on the Phantom 5, they smoke as well. It's gonna be a smoke versus smoke, but it's gonna be a 4 versus 5. There is no ulti on Spectre in 4 seconds. The ulti might come in. Here comes, oh my god, look at the ball combo coming in by the edgy boys. They just bursted every single person in the team on a 4 versus 5 team fight.
The Luna had a chance to use his BKB, but then he didn't use and he got hexed.
He got hexed, he got into a vacuum, into magnetize, and the Kowlin is doing so much on the map. It's just such a comfortable hero, and triple kin on no chance with the wall.
Really?
Radiant's
The
middle
fight
My
would have been
God.
different if that guy used his BKB right there.
BKB, yeah, but because it was a smoke versus
Radiant's
smoke,
middle tower
whoever
has
smoked
fallen.
popped first, and they just decided to go and just learn, you know, with the game sense, they just realized that there's
Radiant
someone closer,
structures are
and no chance just jumped in
Dire's
with that
structures are
vacuum,
fortified.
blink into a vacuum with the
Radiant's
magnetize
middle
of
tower
Earth
is
Spirit.
under attack.
Yep.
Fight was such a disaster for Phantom 5. They won't be able to do much now. They need Luna to win this fight. They're just, maybe they're just keeping the Spectre down. The Spectre's gonna break the coil. They're just diving. Kowlin just dives in and gets the Puck already. There's a Puck
Radiant's bottom tower
buyback
is under
coming in.
attack.
There's a double stun. Oh, the stun is for too long. Are they gonna chase? The line goes down because he was out of position.
Radiant's
They
bottom
also
tower
get
is under attack.
the Earth Spirit. The tiny tosses no chance. But he's just gonna escape with the surge, I think. Oh, they got a Yule Scepter. They might be able to burst. Yep, the silence into a burst by Timbersaw Chakram.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Timbersaw is good. And yeah, I mean, he already bought a Shadow Step, the Aghanim Scepter. I don't know why, but it looks like it's just gonna be useful for them. Maybe he just wants to jump on the backlines.
Double damage.
Then you
Oh.
can only jump
Oh,
when you have vision of that hero. You can't jump like
Right.
Not sure about this item.
Yeah. So Luna gets a DD. They are just going for the rush. Earth Spirit
Dire's middle
pinged
tower is
that
under
they're
attack.
taking rush. They already know that they have rush. There's a 2-second cooldown on Haunt. The Haunt is up as well, guys. This fight. Okay, there was no one close for the initiation in the fight. 27-minute rush coming in. Luna takes it. They had the DD. I mean, edgy boys are still 5k lead ahead.
Dire's
Anything
top
can happen
tower
in the
is
game,
under
guys.
attack.
Anything can happen at this point of the game.
They're up for a long game.
Yep.
A prize.
Phantom 5 is just trying hard to win this one.
Honestly speaking, this Luna should just go Skadi right now.
Yep.
Actually, he's going for crits and then he'll go for Satanic. That is also not bad.
That is not bad, but then
Dire's top
it's
tower
only
is
gonna
under
be
attack.
critical for the damage. I mean, what I was expecting for her to go maybe
Dire's
MKB or
top
Butterfly.
tower has fallen.
Not really.
Because-
Dire's middle
No need
tower
of
is under
MKB,
attack.
honestly. Butterfly is fine. That is a good choice this game. But then he needs to survive the fight. They have a lot of spell damage on the Dire side. He
Right.
needs
I mean,
survival.
after the
he
BKB.
needs some stats to survive.
Right.
Dire's top
After the
tower
BKB,
is
he
under
needs
attack.
something.
Yeah.
I think Sanjin Yasha is also good because they have so much of stunts.
Yeah. That is a good
It just
choice.
gives you greatest resistance. Even the Void Spirit is going a little greedy, not buying the BKB. I mean, I kind of understand like why he does not need a BKB. So he's just going for a Sanjin Yasha. Sanjin Kaya, my bad. And I think Sanjin Kaya is a pretty good item these days. I mean, it's just
No,
being
it gives you status resistance. That's the main part of that.
Yep. And then I know in the late game on the intelligence heroes, mana is like not a really big problem. There's a smoke coming in and they're just gonna walk high ground, but they're already camping. The smoke breaks on Tiny. They're just gonna jump onto the. There's a vacuum coming in for the 4 people into a ulti. Terra is coming in with the Pug ulti. Luna gets his ulti on, and the BKB chasing onto the Lion. They only got Lion and the Timbersaw. Spectre is just chasing the backlines. He's just jumping onto the Terrorize. Luna just gets his. He already used his BKB. Spectre also gets a kill. They are stunning Luna. Luna's just gonna die because he has the vision. He gets into a shadow step, and that's how he uses his Aghanim Scepter. It's gonna be a bad fight again for Phantom 5. Look at No Chance. He's just doing so much in the fight. They were already camping on such a soft spot for their smoke to break. No Chance to the ulti with the magnetize is just so much.
The Luna should have had scepter, what do you call it? Shard right now.
I mean, he could just at least use his spell. Oh, the puck is just gonna die. He did not TP. Looking at the Kowlin kick on the boulder smash coming in.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
See, now
attack.
this what they do is they go crits for the Luna and then they get shard. With shard, your first spell is a what do you call a ground target spell, and then when you cast this lucent beam, it also throws what do you call 2 attacks
Radiant's middle barracks.
on
nice.
random units within 500
Radiant's
range.
middle barracks are under attack.
He has a shard.
He just now bought it.
Oh, they're just jumping in. There's a Willow already dead. Kowlin just goes too deep and his teammates are pinging. No Chance just gets out. No Chance also has a Aghanim Scepter. I really like the shard on
Daxir.
the Darkseer. Yeah, I mean the kick is just gonna the one punch man kick is just gonna put you out for a few seconds. Because they have so much of stuns into a catch, so it really feels like he can do so much.
Radiant's
But
top
he's
tower
already
is
doing
under
enough for the
attack.
team. The Iron Shell with the Aghanim Scepter just giving you 300 health. It's just so good. It's just so good. Tiny's gonna stun Kowlin on the mid lane. There's a Shadow Step coming in. Tiny's just gonna go down. He just uses his BKB. There's no stun, no stopping. The Lion is trying to jump onto Draken on the Dark Willow. He might not be able to get him. Or maybe they could. There's a Silence coming in. Chakram coming in by the... Oh, the Spectre jumps in with the ulti just to clear out the backlines. Just what I was telling you guys. There's a ulti coming in by Lion into a stun. A two-man coil, but I don't think it's gonna do anything right now. It feels like this edgy boys, they are everywhere on the map. They have such a good rotation, such a good initiation. Another initiation coming in, vacuum into a wall, and everyone's dead on the Phantom 5 side. Looks like it's just gonna be a GG. They're just trying to end the game now. And they also have the Luna. Yep, Luna calls GG. It's just gonna be a 2-0 for the No Chance team.
Yeah.
Edgy Boy takes the game.
We have our first finalist, guys. Edgy Boys. Congratulations to them.
Edgy Boys, yep. Congrats to Edgy Boys. It felt like this game was a little intense, but then they just kept losing fight one after the another. The Phantom 5, they just kept losing the fights, and it
They
was
had a
quite
good
hard.
lead in the start of the game. The Luna was way too ahead. They didn't use the Luna. They should have used the Luna to get objectives while standing behind
Yeah,
them.
and then if you look at the draft, these 4 heroes from the Edgy Boys, they would just walk in, and I mean, of course, because Spectre's ulti is a global thing, they are gonna be at a huge advantage. But I think this game's MVP is no chance for sure. He absolutely dumpster the other team, just blinking into a vacuum, into a wall, and then Cowlin.
Yeah.
Such a good, comfortable hero for him. Ketan is just amazing on this hero. He's just jumping in and just using his magnetize, doing so much of damage. And I don't think they had a pipe. No, they did not.
Nope.
Phantom 5 did not had a pipe, and so they just won the game because I mean, I understand Luna having a BKB, but what about the other 4 people? They did not had anything to just soak the magic damage on, and they just get gone on by the
And
Spectre as well.
Spectres, what do you call Aghanim Scepter was because what do you call? These guys had a lot of catch. It's like
Right.
IO plus one
Mhm.
hero. They're farming somewhere on the map, and then
Mhm.
Lion or Ducks. What do you call this guy? Earth Spirit or Void Spirit go and catch someone. The Spectre can instantly join the fight and burst them. So I don't think it's a bad choice of item.
Mhm. It was just such a good one.
Yeah. So guys, we're going to take a short break. We will be
Yep.
back with the next
Game.
match, which is a team from Indonesia versus Dark Phoenix.
Yep. I
Okay.
think it's gonna be an interesting match as well.
Yeah. Till then, I'm going to show you once again. I'm going to remind you guys that Gamer Tingle is giving away 5 battle passes, guys. 5 Nemesis battle passes. To participate in this giveaway, go and check the details in the description of the video or join their Discord and you'll find it there, all the details to join the giveaway, guys. Okay. Now I'm going to play a small video explaining you what is Gamer Tingle, guys. Make sure you check it out.
मेरे को देना
Okay,
lobby.
guys, we are back. The next game is starting soon. Till then, we are going to take a short break, guys. Okay, just give me a second, guys. We're going to take a short break and we'll be back with the game 2. Okay, guys, BRB. See you soon in around 5 to 10 minutes.
Fill me out with your smile. Now the sunshine brings the light. Fill me out with a flame. I will let you in this game. Take me out when I'm down. 'Cause with you I'm safe and sound. 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 I'm safe and sound.
Okay, guys, we are back with the game 2 now. Players are joining the lobby. Players will be in the lobby in a short time and the game will start. Till then, I just want to remind you guys that Nemesis Battle Pass is given away by Gamer Tingle. Go and check for this Battle Pass giveaway. If you want the details, go and check the description of the stream link. Okay, and you'll find all the details how to participate in this awesome Battle Pass giveaway. Okay, guys, let's go into the game now. With me, I have Purujit. The players are joining. Okay, all players are in the lobby. Hi,
Yeah, the game.
Purujit. So let's just introduce the team first. So Dark Phoenix is an all-Indian team. It has players like there are two Abhisheks. One plays carry, one plays mid. The offlaner is Wolfave. The position 5 is Kale. And 404 is their position 4. Okay. Now the team in the right side is a team from Indonesia, guys. It's not an Indian team. It's a team from Indonesia with top 400, 300 MMR. What do you call it? Top 400 leaderboard players. from SCA. I personally don't know them, but then looks like a strong team. They're looking at their MMR.
So the team is called Tombake Mission in English. We have Muhammad Iqbal, he's a Immortal 700. We have Ami Mifatul,
Yeah,
whose name is Rocketman. We have Christian. We have Yanaur Joshua is Tombak, and we have Big Dog 322. And we are expecting not to see any 322s by him.
yeah,
Funny name. So his name is Big Dog, guys. So this is the Indonesian team. So it's kind of like India versus Indonesia, but then yeah, I mean Indonesians. I think I have seen pretty good plays by Indonesians, and I honestly I respect them a lot for their skills in Dota 2. I have seen some good players
yeah,
from Indonesia. So let's see how it goes. I mean, it's just gonna be a whole Immortal stack versus Immortal stack, and it's gonna be fun to
yeah.
watch. Let's see how it goes.
Okay, guys. Until the players join the lobby, we'll just play some music. Okay, guys, the game has started quickly. Wow, that was quick.
Dire team ban.
Indonesian team is on the Radiant side and they have second pick. Dark Phoenix is on Dire with the first pick. Let's see, guys, how this game goes.
Right.
I hope this game is going to be more closer than game 1.
Radiant
Game 1
team
is in the
ban.
match 1. Oh, wow. Everyone is banning A. That's nice.
Dire team ban.
It's just one of the most annoying heroes these days. So I mean, it feels like you should just ban it instantly.
Yeah, the shard is very pretty good.
Yep.
So good. Love the AA shard. Disables blink dagger, slows so much, keeps giving damage. It's so good.
10 seconds
And
remaining.
it stays for a long time.
Yeah, it's a long time.
5
Yeah,
seconds
it's not like it
remaining.
just vanishes in like 2 seconds. I mean, you will just have to stand on it. It does not go anywhere.
Radiant team ban.
Oh, there's a
Huntress. Okay, it looks like it's they have studied the
team
opponent
maybe.
team.
Yeah,
Enchantress
I mean,
is some meta pick, no doubt, but then
Mhm.
maybe it's a targeted ban towards Tombake Mission.
10 seconds remaining.
Tombake Mission. It's
Dire
a
team
hard name to say, so we're just gonna call him Tombake.
Man, I'm just going to call them
Tom
Asian team.
Tombake Mission is just a good name, I think, for them.
Radiant team
Let's see how
pick.
it goes.
Okay, Nyx, pretty good
There's
start
a
first
Nyx.
pick. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
people usually team up the Nyx with a Leshrac or something in the opening phase.
Mm.
Let's see what
They also banned. It's
Radiant
quite interesting
team
to see
pick.
they banned
Dire team
Oracle
Wow,
Dark here.
Dark
Instantly
to
Dark
Clockwork.
into Clockwork.
Wow, that's nice.
That's a good combo for the offlane, like offlane position for offlane Darkseer into a position for Clockwork. I mean, just you cannot deny it's just a good one, man.
10 seconds
Yeah.
remaining.
And Clockwork is like one of the most annoying heroes, and I think
5
I
seconds
have been
remaining.
playing a lot of Clockwork lately. It just helps you gain MMR because you can just push the safe lane support or the position 5 out of the lane. Just jump onto the position 5. Just and the Darkseer is just so annoying to play against. Like we saw in the last game, no chance did so much on Darkseer. So
Yeah,
it's just a
that's
good
the only reason maybe they banned the Oracle, so that they wanted to pick Darkseer. The Oracle
right.
first spell purges the shield,
Dire team ban.
removes the Darkseer second spell. Okay,
Radiant team ban.
straight up counter to the Darkseer. Then it's not really a counter, honestly speaking.
Dire
but
team
then it's
ban.
decent against the Darkseer Clockwork combo, the life stealer pick.
Radiant
A
team ban.
DK,
And then they're
PL,
banning all
user.
the heroes which are strong
Carries.
against the life stealer.
Yeah.
Dire team ban.
There's a TA
TA
ban
ban,
coming in.
looking at the
Yep.
Razor. That's nice.
Also, they're looking at the life stealer, so I think TA is one of those mid heroes who can just make so much space because they
Radiant
can farm so
team
quickly
ban.
on a TA.
Not really, but then they banned it only because of the Razor, because I don't think TA Lycia would have been that great in a game unless they had a very good offlane space creating offlaner.
10 seconds
See, they
remaining.
banned the Ursa. They want a strong hero in the offlane. It
Yeah.
doesn't get countered by
5
Ursa
seconds
maybe.
remaining. Radiant team
Maybe we'll
pick.
see a
Dire team
axe.
pick.
Now there's a
Luna.
Luna coming in. They instantly banned the SD first and then picked Luna.
Yeah.
Quite smart.
The SD is very good. He can create Luna illusions and actually
Yeah.
make the Luna suffer.
10 seconds remaining.
Only if they had like 2 picks in a row.
5 seconds
They would
remaining.
have picked the SD with Luna, I think.
Radiant team pick.
There's a Grimstroke. They got 2 supports with the hard carry. And I think Tombake have a Darkseer into a Luna and a Clockwork. So it's gonna be like a
10
position
seconds
3,
remaining.
4, and 1.
Yeah, I know why this Grimstroke
5
is being picked.
seconds remaining.
So it's good matchup with this guy with a life stealer.
Dire team
But then
pick.
later on he's going to
Lina.
get Scepter and get the Luna illusion in the fights, and then that is going to be a strong, what do you call it?
But that's gonna be a very late game, right? Because getting
Yeah.
a Scepter on Grimstroke position 5 is kind of hard.
Yeah, I know, but then you can actually, what do you call it?
10 seconds
Distribute
remaining.
the farm around the map.
There's a Lina pick
5
coming in.
seconds
Looks
remaining.
like they are so sure what they have to pick. I mean, it's
Yeah,
like
the picking so fast. They're ready
yeah,
to play this game. Like the confidence from the Indonesian team.
yeah. I mean, I really feel like Indonesia and Filipinos. I think looking in Asia, if you just separate China, these 2 teams are like these 2 countries are like, I mean, they don't have like a very very huge population, but the Dota enthusiasts there, and like they are so much into Dota, and like I've seen some pretty skilled players from both the places.
Yeah, they're just too good.
Philippines is just full of Dota players, man.
True.
We get Filipinos in every single lobby. They're thinking our Indian team, Dark Phoenix. They're still thinking what hero they can pick against this lineup. The Clockwork just scares everyone, man. It's just makes so much of space on the
Dire
map.
team ban.
Oh, a Storm Spirit.
I'm not sure about this pick,
Yeah.
honestly.
I mean, they have
Because
a
if it's a Lina mid, that Lina is already strong against what do you call Storm
Storm.
Spirit in lane. Going in the game as well.
Radiant team ban.
And then if you get ganked by the Clockwork into a Lina, that Clockwork Lina onto
Yeah,
a Storm,
before he gets level 6.
yeah,
get
then it's gonna be quite hard.
Yeah, maybe it's a comfortable pick for the Dark Phoenix team. So
Yeah.
that's why they went ahead with confidence.
10
But
seconds remaining.
I really don't like the pick here. But and also there's one more
5
thing.
seconds
They have
remaining.
a courier for the Lifestealer bomb, ulti bomb. So
Courier?
so it's like the Lifestealer can sit inside the Storm Spirit and they both can jump on someone.
I mean that the combo can also work for the Nixon Lifestealer, right?
Yeah, I think
The
Puck would have
Benfica.
been no, but then Nix can't really jump to someone. He has to go and find them, or else he has to make Blink Dagger.
Dire
It's not a
team
reliable
ban.
combo. When
There's a
Storm
Doom
takes
coming.
him inside, I think Puck would have been a really good pick for this thing. Dark Phoenix.
Dark Phoenix, yeah. What are the choices for off lane for Dark Phoenix?
10 seconds remaining.
Do you think Viper is good at any spot?
Not
5
really.
seconds remain ban.
Doesn't do much against the Luna lane. Doesn't do much
Then
against
what
Ducks.
hero can zone him out?
So,
They also banned the Warlock Dark Phoenix because they know that there's a position 5
they
that
can
they're
still
lacking.
go the Underlord in this game. You can stand front,
10 seconds
build
remaining.
aura items, pipe, mechans, something like that, grease,
5 seconds remaining.
and make the team fight strong against Darkseer, Luna, Lina. This is Underlord.
Tombake, they're taking their time now for the last ban.
Yeah, they need a frontliner for this thing. The Phoenix, who frontliner as in who will build some aura items, maybe to save the team from all the magic burst damage from Radiant team. Let's see what they ban.
I think Storm
Dire
and
team
Grim
pick.
combo is pretty good. Oh, they banned Timbersaw.
Okay. Not sure. Again, Luna
Yeah.
is very good against the Timber in the lane as well. They have Lina, they have Darkseer. It's okay. They know that Dark Phoenix needs a hero.
Radiant team pick.
I told you.
Already up. Underlord coming in. I mean, I think Underlord, Mars, Timber, these were the only 3 heroes that they could pick on off lane.
Mars, not really, honestly speaking.
Yeah, because of Clockwork.
10 seconds
Too
remaining.
many, not really Clockwork, like the sync with the
5
Clockwork.
seconds
They
remaining.
needed a hero who can like stay in the lane, defend waves when enemies pushing. The Underlord is a very good pick in this game. His second spell can root. His
Do you
first
think
spell,
Mars is a good pick for them? For Tombake?
no. Where can they send the Mars? They need a support right now.
Mm.
Or maybe Lina is support and they need a mid. Mars is not that great against Storm Spirit.
Yeah, of course.
They can pick Puck maybe.
Yeah, Puck can
But
do
then
a
again,
lot.
it's one more end hero against this. Not really. Mm,
Yeah, I think Lena's just gonna be mid. They're just looking out for position 5.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I told you.
Oh my
Wild
God.
Spirit is mid. Okay, good hero against Storm Spirit again.
So
Yeah.
Lena position 5?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I think Underlord is gonna have a hard time.
This Nyx can do a lot of things in this game, honestly.
Yeah.
He can like actually make or break the game with the Nyx. He can catch all the heroes solo. And Storm Spirit, like he can scout the enemy side for the Storm while he's trying to farm Also, he can aggressively go and scout, and Storm can just zip in from a long what do you call distance, and kill the enemy. So Nyx is very
10
good this game,
seconds
honestly
remaining.
speaking. He can catch heroes. There are 3 int heroes in the
5
opponent team.
seconds remaining.
Then there is what do you call? It's easy to for the Nyx to catch the Void Spirit as well. So let's see.
I really like the clockwork set.
Yeah,
That little hook thing
it's an
just goes
immortal
out.
item. Yeah.
Uh-huh. All right, guys, we are into the game 1. So we have Tombak Emission on the Radiant side, which is an Indonesian team. We have Dark Phoenix, which is an Indian Dire side. Let's see how it goes, guys. We are into the game 1.
Prepare for battle.
Dark Suit Clockwork already going into the top lane. Lina is heading towards bot. Luna hasn't bought anything yet. Okay, he's buying. What Spirit is heading towards mid. Storm
So
is
it's gonna be
heading mid. Yeah. Grimstroke. These 3 heroes are heading towards bottom.
Mhm.
Grimstroke and the Lord and the Nyx. Lashia is just sitting top, trying to maybe scout the.
So they have a ward on the top cliff,
Yeah.
which is just gonna help to look
30
if
seconds
someone's
to
gonna pull
battle.
the lane or not.
Yeah. I don't think we're going to see any action at level 1. Maybe we can see. No.
Yep.
Nope. Not seeing any action. They know, they've ordered.
Oh, they're already pinging for the rune on the top side. Okay, this is gonna be a chill.
The
Yep,
battle
it's gonna be a
begins.
chill rune thing. Just gonna pick up 2 runes each. Nyx Assassin instantly buys a sentry ward. I think he knows that there's a ward on the right side of the map. Luna's just chilling at bottom. Luna also has a Quelling Blade just in case if he wants to escape. I'm not sure how Quelling Blade works on a range hero. I mean, it only gives you a 6 damage. But I have seen like a lot of people buying Quelling Blade these days. There's Iron Shell coming on the top onto a creep. It's just gonna give some damage onto the Life Sealer. Whereas I can see Clockwork with a power cog. Okay, that's interesting.
Not gonna happen.
Both pool camps are blocked.
I'm gonna look at the last hitting at mid. It's gonna be. I think it's gonna be very even pretty soon. Yeah, like I said, it's gonna be very even. They both seem very even players on the last hitting part. It's gonna be one more to the White Spirit. And bottom lane is also pretty chill as of now. Luna is just farming, and Lina being the position 5. Nyx doesn't want him to get the range creep on the bottom lane. Storm Spirit already gets his bottle very early on and denies the range creep as well. But still, the White Spirit has a higher. He has a higher CS as of now. Storm Spirit is just gonna get the top rune into a bottle and gonna fill himself up. There's some action going on top. Clockwork is gonna go down and Lifestealer is gonna get the first blood. Kyle just used his ink spell into a slow and gets the Clockwork down. I think it's pretty good because the Lifestealer got the kill, and on the bottom lane, some action going on, and they got a kill on Lina as well. On the mid lane, the Void Spirit is kind of low. He's just ending up using the bottle charge. I think they both will have to go to get their bounty runes. Just the two range creeps denied by the Storm Spirit, just trying to block the wave, whereas Void Spirit is walking towards... Oh, they got a kill on the top lane.
The solo kill. I think that guy was trying to stack. No, not stack. I don't know.
It's Clockwork gets. I mean, Clockwork is one of those heroes. If he catches someone alone, then you're just dead on the early stage. It's just so hard to just escape, unless you have like some kind of escaping ability. Nyx is TPing mid to fill up his bottle. Good support by Nyx. He misses the Remnant.
Wow.
Gets into a stun.
No.
Not be able to steal the bottle.
Nice try though. But
Yep. I think it's they're doing pretty good.
Top lane.
There's some action going on the top lane. There's an ink spell coming in. A vacuum into a stun. He won't be able to kill him. Christian just survives on the Clockwork. I mean, he was very close to death, but he almost survives. There's some action going on in the bottom lane. On World Fave, they walks in. Looks like it's just gonna be a turnaround. Lina already dies.
We died to the NC, so.
Yep.
Dire's bottom tower.
It was
is
a
under
good one
attack.
because the Hellbeer Smasher, and we like to call it tomato in India, he clapped his hands and Lina just died. No gold for the other side. Underlord is just... Oh, there's some action going on the top lane. Christian, again, a little out of position. He's gonna stun, but he's gonna go down as well. A support for a support. Both the carries get some experience. But Christian gets more experience. There's something going on the mid lane. A stun coming in into a full electric vortex, but he has to go down. Stun is landed by the Rocket Man, Lina. There are two more TPs coming in trying to fill up the bottle for both the mid laners. A good support role coming in that I can see. Both teams are pretty much doing equal on the support side.
Denied.
Storm Spirit is already level 6. I mean, he can easily try to get a kill, but then now Void Spirit is also level 6, so he won't die anymore until he gets into a stun. Oh, on the bottom lane,
Dire's middle
Lina denies the
tower
rune,
is
but
under
I think
attack.
Lina might just die here. He lands a stun on two people, and this could be a turnaround. Storm Spirit escapes. He still has mana to escape more, so no one dies here. Lina with that amazing stun on two people.
Stupendous.
Storm Spirit is just trying hard. He's actually having a good time on the CSing part. I mean, they both are pretty close. But then, you know, coming mid again and again to gank a Storm Spirit, I don't think it's a pretty good idea because the Storm's just gonna run away until you can just burn his mana. I think Nyx can do a good job. There's some action going on in the bottom lane. The Nyx is trying to chase Rocket Man on Lina. I think that
Lina
Nyx is
is
just
playing
gonna...
really
Dire's
good.
structures are
Yeah.
fortified.
He's just making so much of space and just making the Nyx run away. Impale coming on to Lina and dies to Nyx. Clockwork.
Radiant structures
Oh
are
no, he's not gonna
fortified.
go behind the Lifestealer, of course.
Radiant's bottom
He's just
tower is
waiting
under
for someone
attack.
to get out of position. I think it is a pretty chill lane on top, but then the lifestealer is just 2 levels ahead of the offlaner. Clockwork is just TPing bottom now. They might wanna get a kill on to the Nyx. The Nyx get caught. Instantly Nyx is gonna land an impale, but the Nyx is gonna go down to the Clockwork. Oh no! The Iron Shell gets the kill. That's a lot of damage. And Darkseer gets a free kill. The Darkseer vacuums the Lifestealer, and he just has to go back because he was quite low. The Darkseer tried hard, but he had to use his. He was trying hard, like he was trying hard to escape, but then he had to use his wall. There's another bottle fill up coming in by Nyx Assassin. I think that's such a good support. I mean, if I get these type of supports in the game, I might be able to win a game. Luna is also almost on the top net worth, but he's on the top CS at least. The top net worth as of now is on to the Lifestealer because he's been farming so much. I think the Lifestealer is just gonna rush Desolator. Is he rushing a Deso? No, he's rushing a Maelstrom. This first item on a Maelstrom. Oh, they might be able to get a kill on this guy. Gets into a stun, into a silence. He's gonna break the silence and gonna surge himself. Lifestealer is just trying to block, but I don't think he knows that it's not gonna get blocked. But they still just dive into the tower. There's a vacuum coming in. He might be able to escape if he tries to juke, but then the juke is gonna go fail, and he dies to the Lifestealer. The Lifestealer is already on a killing spree. The top 3 net worth is already on the Indian team, guys. Lifestealer, Storm Spirit, and Underlord. All the 3 cores are on the top net worth. And I think Luna and Lifestealer, they have quite a difference because Luna have not been getting any kills, and Lifestealer has already got 3 kills, plus that farm. I think Grimstroke is just making the kills easier for him. Grimstroke goes for the Tome of Knowledge just to get level up. There's some action going on the bottom lane. Here comes the high ground advantage. Pulls him into an impale, and Luna's just gonna get bursted. Just gonna go down. The Indian team is just making so much of space. They're doing so much on the map as of now.
Regeneration.
There's some action going on the top lane. The Iron Shell got Lifestealer down, but then the Lifestealer just chills in the lane because he has a Lifestealer just gonna get back up. I think, oh, there's something going on onto the bottom lane. I think he went too deep. Lina is gonna land a stun into a cog, and Underlord is gonna go down. Tabakimation with another kill on the bottom lane. This Lifestealer is already so fat. I mean, he gets like a 12-minute Maelstrom. That's pretty good. Oh no! Looks like the Luna's gonna die, but he lands a stun! Luna dies to a neutral creep. It was a good one. Here comes the Grimstroke with a stun into a silence. They're just gonna try to turn around the whole fight.
There's nothing for you anywhere.
Oh, there is a 3-man Pit of Malice coming in by the Underlord. Lifestealer goes down as well with the... Oh no, Storm Spirit did not die. Only the Lifestealer died with the Nyx Assassin. I think it was a pretty good move by the Nyx, getting him into an impale. Oh. Looks like there is... Oh, the good Remnant choice. Didn't let him catch into an Electric Vortex. Looks like both the teams are playing equally as of now. I mean, the last fight, Luna died. I mean, of course, he's gonna be low on his farm, but then he died to a neutral creep, which absolutely gives no gold to the other team. There's some action going on the bottom lane. They're just trying to get the tower.
Dire's
If
top
this
tower is
tower
under
goes
attack.
down, then Luna won't be
Radiant's
able to farm on the bottom
tower
side
is
of the
under
map.
attack. Radiant structures are
So
fortified.
clearly, Comeback Nation, they have to go for the mid tower if they have to,
Radiant's bottom tower
if they
has
actually
fallen.
want to take control of the map.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
Oh, there's a pit coming in. Lina tries to stun, uses his Laguna as well. They're just jumping onto World Flip. There's a silence coming in, but there's no mana on Kyle anymore. Looks like the Kyle is also gonna go down. They're just diving the tower.
Dire's top tower is under
2
attack.
kills for only a Clockwork. Here comes the Storm Spirit. Looks like he misses up his zip. Oh, he's gonna land into a stun. What? Anticipation?
Is under attack.
Amazing anticipation into a double kill. He gets a triple
Radiant's
kill.
bottom tower is under attack.
Might be able to. Oh my god, he gets an ultra kill with that DD on to the Void Spirit. The Void Spirit is just doing
Dire's
so much
structures are
for their
fortified.
team.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
The Luna is just gonna right click. They're just chilling. Both the carries are just chilling on the bottom lane, just gonna farm. But this 4
Dire's
kills
top tower has fallen.
on onto the Void Spirit can make a huge difference in the net worth. The Void Spirit is already up. I mean, back 2 minutes ago, we just saw that it was only the Lifestealer Lifestealer. We had Underlord and we had Storm Spirit on the top net worth, but everything has changed after that 4 kill fight. Lucky DD. And this Lina, I'm already a fan of this guy. He already lands such good anticipated stuns on where the Storm's gonna zip in. Storm always walks into it. Comeback Nation, they Team Radiant, they're just gonna smoke into it. Luna might gonna... Yep, Luna is gonna show on the lane. They already know that there's gonna be on the top side, right top side of the map. They already know that there could be the Lifestealer, but they didn't find him. They found the Nyx Assassin. Nyx Assassin's gonna Vendetta instantly. Here jumps the Storm Spirit. Storm Spirit is just gonna zip into Lina because they know that Lina is making so much on the map. He's just gonna man up again onto the Clockwork, and the Clockwork's gonna go down as well, guys. It is for a 2-on-2, guys. The smoke gank failed. They tried to find Lifestealer, but they couldn't. They wanted to burst the Lifestealer. I mean, it's gonna be quite hard to burst the Lifestealer. I'm not sure what Clockwork's career is doing there.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Gold for my master.
Evacuation, they have only 1 tower that is gone, but the Indian team, they have already lost 2 towers. It's only got there's some action going on onto the mid lane, 3 people coming in, but then no one's gonna catch the Void Spirit. It's gonna be quite hard until you land either a stun or the Phantom Embrace, silence onto the guy. Oh, World Fave again, out of the position. He's gonna go down.
Burn, baby.
World Fave has already given 3 deaths to the other team. The game is very, very close, guys. I think you should be ready for a long game this time. Both teams are very competitive. I like that.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Everyone is just
Radiant's
waiting
bottom
mid and
tower
trying to
is
make
under
more and more space on the bottom lane. There's some action going on onto the mid lane. He gets silenced. Void Spirit gets silenced into a double chain. And 1 more silence coming in. Luna tries to ulti. Nyx Assassin is just gonna go down. There's a double silence coming in. He can just right click. Storm Spirit's just gonna right click. There's a vacuum into a wall coming in, but there's no backup. Luna has already used his ult, so there's nothing that can happen. Comeback animation loses 2 people. Christian and their White Spirit goes down. Oh, here comes the Storm Spirit. He's out of mana already, but the guy is stunned. He's gonna go down as well. It's gonna be a 3-kill lead onto the Dark Phoenix. Dark Phoenix are doing too good. Oh, that's a bad TP. Christian, what are you doing? Just walked into the Pit of Malice. Everyone is just respawning. Lina tries to stun. And, oh, he misses the stun as well because of the rage. It's a level 4 rage. And here comes Worldsev. I think he's just gonna save everyone. The Eels is not gonna help, and they're just gonna escape. They messed up. They could have got both of them in the kill. But the taxi, Worldsev being the Uber for the lifestealer, saving him from everything.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Comeback animation tries to push middle lane. Storm zips in into a stun, into a vacuum. Storm Spirit just goes down. Lina is just doing so much. They have to get the Lina down. Whereas Lifestealer is just trying to go forward, but he gets stuck into a Remnant. Lina gets silenced. White Spirit has no spells as of now, but he has a hasted rune. And Lina just catches everyone. Lina tries to stun, but the raise coming in. Oh my god, look at that Christian! Amazing hook! But the Vendetta gets caught. He has all the spells. I think, yep, he's gonna go down.
A minor correction.
Nyx Assassin's is gonna go down.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
He already used the rage, looks like.
Dire's bottom tower is under
If he gets
attack.
into a creep, he might be able to escape, but I don't think so. They're gonna stun him, yep. Luna has a lot of damage with that Dragonlance range. Is just gonna help finish him out. There's so much going on the map right now.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Luna is again back to farm. They're on the top. Luna is already on the top net worth, as you guys know. He's just a farming hero, and he's just been doing so much. There's something going on to the bottom lane. Voice Spirit is just trying to land a Remnant into a catch, whereas Nyx Assassin just tried to stop. Oh, Christian misses the hook, and he still has a lot of mana. Just gonna zip out and escape. The surge, the chase is still going on. 2 more TPs coming in with his pause. I think he's just gonna land a silence on him. But he has, oh, he's gonna get stuck into the pit. 2 to 3 more right clicks. Is he gonna get him? No, he's not gonna get him. Again into a pit. That was a big misplay. And Void Spirit is gonna die because he overextended the fight.
It's not in my nature.
Oh no, the Void Spirit.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, looks like Christian's gonna go down. Gets into 1 stun. His mana is about to get burnt. Worldfave lands a pit. Few more auto attacks, and he's gonna go down as well. Void Spirit, you have to be very skillful. There's something going on to the top lane, and Lina's just gonna die because he zipped in.
I'm done.
He misses his static Remnant, but still got the overload right click. That's gonna help him out. With the Sage and Yasha onto the Lifestealer. Nyx Assassin, as of now, just trying to de-ward and find some wards. Just gonna get some experience and gold on that support, and just makes you feel happy. Increases some dopamine in your body. Two people TPing mid. Dark Phoenixes have already lost their mid tower. Dark Phoenixes is gonna jump in. Tobake Christian is just gonna hook into a creep camp, trying to escape. Lina lands stun into a Laguna. He gets silenced. I think he's just gonna get stunned. Maybe 2 people, no, only the Lina gets stunned. There's so much going on to the map. Uses his Vendetta. Zips in, Storm zips in, gets 2 people. Worldfave is still alive, but he's gonna go down into the Remnant. There's no more skills going on. The Void Spirit has no more skills. I think he's just gonna go down too, and it's gonna be a team wipe for Tombakimation. The Indian team is just doing so good right now. This Storm pick is just so good. He just zips in from a faraway distance, is trying to catch people.
Dire's bottom
Just making
tower
so much of
is under
space.
attack.
Both the carries are just
Radiant's middle
gonna
tower
use the
is under
advantage
attack.
to use their jungle on the other side of the map. Because the jungle gets free, they're gonna go and farm.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom
There's a
tower
Radiant
is
scan
under
coming
attack.
on to the closer to the Roshan pit. They were just trying to see if Lifestealer has gone rush, but no, he did not. Lifestealer is just rushing for the Skadi because he needs more stats with that attack speed on the Maelstrom and Saint Yasha. That is just gonna give him more speed, tankiness, and the status resistance. I think it's pretty good because they have so much of stuns on the other side. World Fave coming at mid. I think this is a very, very scary spot to farm closer to the river. They might be able to catch him. They get, and the Storm zips in and into a Silence and to an Electric Vortex, and Lina is just gonna go down. Lina, you have to be very careful. These people are gonna initiate on you as long as they see you out of position. They're
Radiant's
just gonna
bottom
catch you.
tower is under attack.
Have to be very, very careful, guys. 4 people onto the bottom tower. They already know that there are 4 people onto the bottom tower.
Radiant's bottom tower
They're just
is
gonna
under
right
attack.
click the tower down. Luna is trying to farm his BKB. I think she just needs his BKB, and maybe after the BKB they
Radiant's
might be able to
bottom
do
tower
something.
has
But then, I mean, if we look at the Lifestealer, he just has so much of damage that they might be able to miss it. It's just the right clicks are just gonna kill Luna. And he's not too far from his Skadi. I mean, 24-minute Skadi into Maelstrom and a Saint Yasha. He has quite a good farm on 13k net worth in 24 minutes. They're gonna do a 4-man smoke. They know the other team is on the top lane. And Nyx is gonna be the Uber driver for the Lifestealer. Lifestealer is inside the Nyx, World Fave, and Kyle just trying to catch Luna. Luna might get into an impale, but then I think the creep just saved him. He did not use the... Oh no, the impale coming, but then Luna's gonna escape with the surge. Oh my goodness, that was such a good surge. Here comes, everything is going on to the pit. Lina is invisible. He tries to land a stun, but he misses it. Storm Spirit is just right-clicking. Here comes a stun, a good stun on the off-lane. Everyone is just trying to right-click Lifestealer, but the Lifestealer seems too strong. He's just gonna stand straight and just gonna right-click the Lina down. I think it was a buyback by the... Yeah, it was a buyback by 404 on Nyx Assassin. Only the Christian who's gonna escape. It's gonna be another triple kill on Lifestealer and 4 people dies.
Radiant's top tower
In
is
the
under attack.
Tombakimation
Radiant's
team.
top tower has fallen.
They're just losing it everywhere. I think this Lifestealer pick is just so smart, and he knows who to target into the team fight. It's just so good. They tried to take Roshan, but they have to go back. They had no choice. They don't have enough damage as of now. I think they really need Storm Spirit. Just so if a fight happens, he can initiate. Nyx Assassin is already scouting into the Vendetta. And Tombakimation, they don't really have a lot of wards on the map. I mean, just on to the top side of the map. Christian throws his rocket just to check the spell. Storm Spirit is gonna farm the mid lane. They just planted 2 wards, and here comes the stun. He's not even gonna bother to right click on that Vendetta. Just gonna stun directly into a Pit of Malice. Christian is also gonna die into a right click. and he has the BKB, uses his regeneration, Storm Spirit. He knows someone pinged on that left corner, that they know that there's someone on the left corner. Just gonna escape and also gonna cancel the regeneration rune. They're just gonna go rush. Team Phoenix
Bounty.
just trying to go into Roshan. So Dark Phoenix on the Dire side and Tobacimation on the Radiant side. It's gonna be like fix the 27-minute Roshan, and they got the Dire bottom tower. Manta dodge coming in onto the Rod of Atos. World Fave tried to catch Luna, but Luna is just gonna take the advantage for the time being, trying to take the bottom tower. Nyx Assassin getting stuck. Already popped his Eon Disc. Oh no, looks like this was a bad BKB usage because there was no life stealer. They won't be able to get a kill or hit someone. I think they just saved the Nyx Assassin. I think he's just gonna go back. They're gonna take the outpost and make him TP again. They're gonna try and fight. Tobacimation is just farming or just trying to play on the other side of the map, just trying to dodge any team fights that could come in. Another Uber ride coming in. They are looking out for a gank. They know Tobacimation team is playing on the top side. Dark Phoenix, they smoke. Here comes the high ground advantage that I always talk about. Looks like Christian is just gonna go down. Oh, there is some misplay into a Yule. Here comes a vacuum. No vacuum yet. Oh, the lead. Oh, it's so close. But the Nyx Assassin and the Grim is gonna go down. They already saved 2 people. Underlord has saved Lifestealer using his ultimate. I think this was a good team fight. I mean, they tried to smoke, but then they failed. It was a good team fight for Tobacimation.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Luna is just gonna TP bottom, try to chill, get some creeps, get higher onto the advantage of the gold. The game can turn around any second, guys. It's just gonna be a 2K net worth lead by LS onto the Dark Phoenix. A pit coming in into a silence. He has already used his Evil Scepter, White Spirit. But a support role is a support role, and Christian is just gonna go down. Gonna save their mid player. White Spirit just gonna get saved. There's another Rod coming in. Maybe? No, it looks like the Storm Spirit is just too far. They're just gonna try to get him as low as possible, so he just has to go back. White Spirit just has to go back and heal and get the bottle charge up. White Spirit also has a Sage thing, which might be able to help to reduce the silence and any kind of disable that they get on him. 3-man TP bottom. Luna still farming mid with pretty good items. But I think he needs more damage just to win a team fight. I mean, you just cannot depend on everything just onto the ulti. World Fave trying to ulti, but he's gonna get bursted. Maybe he's gonna survive. He survives! Just TP's back. He is so freaking tanky. No one can just right-click him and die. He's not gonna die at all. My god, this last pick on Uber or Underlord, we call him Uberlord just for fun. Last pick on Underlord, he's just doing so much on the map. He has already saved. He's like doing something which Io does. He's already saved twice. Here's a zip coming in onto the Darkseer. The Darkseer is gonna use onto the Voice Spirit. The Darkseer is gonna use everything, but it's not gonna work because of the BKB. Lina tries to stun, but the Raze is gonna stop him. There's nothing that can stop this
Dire's top tower is
Life
under
Stealer.
attack.
He's just too much farmed. And he's so overpowered as of now because of his items. The raise, the stun, the nullifier, the Sinjin Yasha, the Eye of Skadi slow, the attack damage by by Maelstrom, the attack speed. It's just so hard. He's almost unstoppable. You cannot kill him. And he's 14-2. It's pretty good. It's gonna be a hard game for Dark Phoenixes this time.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower.
World
has
Phoenix
fallen.
just gonna push the mid wave. They easily. World Wave got the mid tower easily by right clicking it. Dark Phoenixes, I think they're leading as of now. The Luna is lagging behind a little bit because he does not have any damage, does not have any items, whereas the Lifestealer is just doing so much. I mean, it's gonna be a little hard for them to go high ground, of course, against the Lina. But let's see, anything can happen in the game, guys.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh no, Christian misses a hook, he was looking it out. Here jumps the Storm Spirit. There is a Remnant coming in, a 4-man into a 4-man, vacuum into a wall. Here comes by World Fave, but looks like this team fight might be taken by... Oh no, they have ended everything. And this Lifestealer is just too freaking strong. He's just gonna get every single person down in the team fight. Double kill, triple kill. They also have a stun. Oh no, they're gonna get... Everyone is gonna go down on the Tambake Mission. Only Christian's gonna escape, who messed up his ultimate. Got stuck into a creep. I think they're just choking because it's just gonna be hard for them.
Radiant's
Whereas
middle tower
Dark
is
Phoenix,
under
they're
attack.
9k ahead already. It's gonna be a hard time for them.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
They're gonna easily take the mid racks. Dark Phoenixes, the
Radiant's
Indian
middle
team,
barracks are under attack.
because Lifestealer is just
Radiant's
unstoppable
middle
now.
barracks has fallen.
He's almost unstoppable.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
2 towers. There's still 35 seconds on Luna, but the 1 core and 1 support coming back. I think they're gonna
Radiant's top
try,
tower is under
but I
attack.
don't think they will be able to do much. They'll
Radiant's
just have to
top
go
tower
stay
has
back,
fallen.
because if they try to jump in, could be the word of death for them. It's just gonna be so hard.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
They're gonna respect the Luna coming back, and they're just gonna get back with the melee racks. I think they're just waiting for the next Roshan, maybe. And it feels like Lifestealer has already so much of farm. Oh, Lifestealer has bought a
You should
Gleipnir
have known
and
better.
hookshot.
Know
Again, a
your
missed
place.
hookshot missed by Christian. It's just, this game is just going everywhere, guys. Looks like Dark Phoenixes is just they're just gonna win the game. It's gonna be so hard. They just have to, Tambake Mission is just gonna be hard for them. Here comes the Nyx Assassin. He's gonna land the Impale. No, there's a quick Yule Scepter coming in to a silence, but he's just gonna get stunned by that Impale. A good Impale done by the Nyx Assassin. There's another stun, silence, and a nullifier coming in. It's just so hard for them as of now. And here jumps our good old Storm Spirit, just gonna chase Lina inside. He's just doing so much as of now.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Luna
attack.
is on the corner. I just hope that they
Dyer's top
don't
tower is
know,
under
because they're so strong as of now.
Radiant's
But the
top
Luna is just gonna
towers are
escape.
fortified. Dyer's
I don't
top
think he can
tower
jump as
has
of now,
fallen.
because he's kind of low on mana. Lifestealer throws everything. He won't be able to use his surge because he's nullified already. Luna uses his BKB. They're gonna respect the BKB and gonna get back,
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
trying to get him out. Luna gets stuck into the pitch. Here comes the ultimate, but Luna gets pulled on by the Storm Spirit, and Storm Spirit is gonna escape. Luna's ulti not gonna kill anyone. And here comes the double berry tail. They won't let them get into the mountain. This is gonna be a GG called by Christian. Dark Phoenix takes game 1 easily in 37 minutes. It was a good game. They tried hard. Combatimation. Good job. But Dark Phoenixes, they were just strong. Good job by Dark Phoenix. Good game, guys. Congratulations on winning your first game.
Very well done by Dark Phoenix actually. The team fight was so good. The life stealer was so fat and they had no answer on the Radiant team for the life stealer. The Lena actually played really good early game, but then later on it fell off. Overall a good game by the Dire team, guys. Congratulations. Okay, now we're going to take a short break. Before that, I'm going to show you guys what is Gamer Tingle. Okay guys, let's go. Hello guys, welcome back. We are into the semi-finals of the Dota 2 Premier League by Gamer Tingle. Game 1 is over. in the best of 3 between Tombak Emission versus Dark Phoenix. Tombak Emission is an Indonesian team. Dark Phoenix is a Indian team. Dark Phoenix has taken 1 game from them. Okay, we are in the lobby for the game 2 now. So very well played by Dark Phoenix. I would like to remind you guys about the giveaway, guys. So Gamer Tingle is giving away 5 battle passes, Nemesis battle passes. You can go and check it in the description. The details about the giveaway, how to join it, how to participate, how to win the giveaway. Just go and check it out once. Also, we're just waiting for the last guy to join the lobby. We'll head into the game. Let's go.
I think this is gonna be an interesting game. I'm not gonna lie, Tombak Mission at some point I felt like they might be able to come back in the last
Honestly
game.
speaking, it was a really evenly skilled game. There was not like one team is like outplaying the other team. I really liked the way both teams played. It was a strong game.
But then ultimately, the itemization of Lifestealer and Lifestealer being that hero of using that rage,
Yeah,
that just helped them a lot.
just so good.
Yeah.
So this is the last game for the day, guys. Last as in last match for the day. Last BO3. Whoever wins this goes into the final, and they'll be playing against Edgy Boys, who just won before this match. So Edgy Boys is already in the finals. Team Dark Phoenix is 1 game away from the finals. I personally want to see an all Indian final, but Team Bombake Mission is really good, so can't take anything out of them. I think they can come back in game 2, and maybe we can see a game 3 today.
Yeah, I mean it's just gonna be fun to watch these guys play.
Yeah. The Underlord pick was like, as I said, it's a very good pick. He made the all the tanky items. He made pipe. He just stood front. They couldn't do anything, and then he did his magic. And then Lifestealer, like they had no answer for the Lifestealer, to be honest, unless that Luna went out of control, which was not possible since since Dark Phoenix was very active on the map. Overall, a great game. Okay, the toss is happening for the game 2, guys. Let's see who wins the toss. Okay, Dark Phoenix won the toss. I don't know why people actually put something like this, but it's okay. Okay, Dark Phoenix won the toss. They took first pick.
That means Tombak Mission, they're gonna get the
to
choice.
choose side.
Yeah.
Okay, game has started.
We're into the game 2, guys. Let's see who wins this one.
Okay, in game 2.
Dire team ban.
First pick is for Dark Phoenix.
I think another Ancient Apparition ban.
Ancient ban, Winter ban, all the supports, the annoying supports, guys.
Yeah. Let's see how it goes.
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Yep.
Yeah, it's gone.
Dire team ban.
Okay, they banned the Nyx this time.
They're respecting their Nyx Assassin.
Oh, it's a overall good pick in the meta, and then they again have first pick. They can open with Nyx again.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I think the Machination, they understood the way Dark Phoenix is played last game.
Yeah.
They're gonna try hard this one and try to counter.
Radiant team ban.
Okay, they banned the Dark Seer this time.
Dire team pick.
And the alligator of the game, Winter Wyvern. Just an annoying hero.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Let's see what they open with. They choose first pick.
Yeah. It's gonna be Dark Phoenix's pick.
Radiant team pick.
Grimstroke opening pick.
Yep.
I'm not sure what their plan is. Last time they had banned Enchantress instead of the Darkseer.
10 seconds remaining.
Let's see if Tombake Mission goes with the Enchantress.
5
They
seconds
just saw the performance of
remaining.
Darkseer in the last game.
Dire
Oh,
Wow.
Brewmaster. Instant Brewmaster into a Phoenix pick.
The way these guys draft, it's like so fast for Tombake Mission.
It feels like they already know what they're doing.
Yeah.
They exactly know what they have to pick.
10 seconds remaining.
So in the lane, it's like a combo where Brewmaster throws his second
5
spell
seconds remaining.
and Phoenix throws his spirits. That way, the enemy hero gets a lot of damage. That's the laning. I think so. Let's see what they do ahead. Right now, they lack a lot of catch on the side of the Tombake Mission. So
Still have 3 more picks. They might try to go for some kind of stunners on the carry, maybe.
Dire team ban.
wow,
A Doom.
that's
Oh,
a good pick.
it's
If
the
he
same
shuts
one.
down one of those two heroes before they use their ulti,
Radiant
good hero.
team ban. Dire team ban.
PL and Buck instantly gets banned.
wow.
Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Terror Blade coming in.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Juggernaut. Like we said,
Radiant
the
team
middle
ban.
bans are just gonna be banning all the carry heroes. Juggernaut, PL, TB, Wraith King. Another carry is gonna get banned. I think maybe Faceless Void. Or I think a Faceless Void is a good pick on Tombake Nation, but then they also have a Grimstroke Doom,
10
which
seconds
might
remaining.
be able to counter both of them easily.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Faceless Void.
Oh, like I said, a Faceless Void pick coming in for Tombake Nation. I mean, they banned Wraith King, so it was a free pick.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Tombake Nation are playing a lot of AoE teamfight kind of thing. I think it is gonna be fun to watch. Some wombo combos.
Wow. So much AoE.
Yep.
Radiant team pick.
And I predicted that they're gonna pick Faceless Void after that Brew
Oh.
and Phoenix because they already banned Wraith King.
Yeah.
So Faceless Void
Dire
was kind of
team
free.
pick.
They have no counter. Oh, Invoker!
Wow. They all.
Wow.
They're up for some wombo combo, guys.
Yeah, this game is gonna be a fun one. Let's see.
And then there are so many Doom targets. You Doom one, the others are going to do something.
10 seconds
But I think
remaining.
I still feel that The Doom pick is going to
5
do a lot
seconds
of
remaining.
what do you call, lifting for the side of Dark Phoenix. I think the admin missed to put one win on the Dark Phoenix, guys. Dark Phoenix has won game 1 after the best of 3.
Yeah, this is gonna be the second game.
Yeah.
We might see a game 3. This is gonna be a close matchup, I feel like.
Yeah.
They're already lacking. I think I'm not sure what Dark Phoenix is gonna pick on the carry. Life Stealer is still out. It
Not
seems
really.
good.
Lifesteal is not that good, to be honest. If
I
you-
mean, for Phoenix,
they have a
Invoker, and
lot of ground target spells, and then they can catch the Lifestealer. He can get kited in the fights.
Mhm.
They have Phoenix Sunray as well to melt him. Strength hero. They're surely picking a carry hero here. No, they'll pick a mid since they already showed mid. I think so.
I think TA is already countered because of Phoenix.
Dire team banned.
A Dire?
Wow.
Wow. I think
Yeah,
this is gonna
it's
be a fun game to
range
watch.
hero to hit the egg.
Mhm.
Maybe also in the fight he can actually, if he
Radiant
gets a lot
team banned.
fat, he can clear the brewlings as well.
Ursa gets banned instantly. Ursa and an enchant.
And they
because
can
they-
actually play the, what do you call, invoker on support as well. So invoker on support, or maybe
10
offlane.
seconds remaining.
So open pick. They, since they have the last pick, I don't think
5
they have
seconds
picked the
remaining.
invoker like that. Or if the matchup is good for mid, he'll go mid, Rush Scepter, and then again they have the wombo combo.
Dire team ban.
Okay, invoker is mid since they banned the Broodmother. They don't have.
Mhm. What do you think is a good matchup against the invoker at mid?
It's like any hero, to be honest. Range
10
hero.
seconds
Puck.
remaining.
Puck is a good matchup. Can't do much
But
to
Puck-
Puck.
Puck is already banned.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Oracle gets banned. Yeah, I mean they're looking out for a position 5. So Dark Phoenix is.
Now, I'm
is
not
gonna
sure
ban.
Phoenix can be 5 in this game.
So Invoker 4, they're gonna
Yeah.
pick mid.
Let's see.
10
I
seconds
can't
remaining.
actually predict the.
Dire team pick.
Hmm. Morphlings get banned.
Because I have seen people playing position 5 Brewmaster as well before.
Mhm.
Notail played himself. So can't predict if it's offlane or not.
10 seconds
Can
remaining.
go into the offlane. Let's see.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Oh, Kunka, yep. The Kunka is gonna be a good counter for Invoker and Phoenix as well.
Yeah.
Kunka is just a good pick.
I think it will be offlane Kunka Doom made.
I think Dark Phoenix
10
want
seconds
Kunka
remaining.
to play against Invoker.
I'm not sure though.
5 seconds
Because
remaining.
Kunka offlane can go utility, he can get shard.
Mm-hmm.
So overall good.
To mess up Faceless. Oh wow.
Choose
Offlane, I
your
told you.
hero.
That's our offlane.
That Brewmaster is position 5.
Yeah. Brew position 5, Phoenix 4. Invoker goes mid.
Yeah.
And Faceless is position 1
Come
and
back.
center off. I think they named the team on that guy's name, the
Yeah.
Buck.
Yeah, White Spirit.
Doom just looks so different with that set. This is gonna be more interesting game.
Too much team fight
Prepare for
from
battle.
game from Nation.
Machination.
Okay, Doom is going off. Kunkka is going mid.
So Doom is gonna go mid. I think Doom is gonna be off, right?
Yeah.
Doom off, Kunkka mid, Dark Villa position 4, Grim 5, and a Gyrocopter is gonna be 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a mid Invoker. All you Invoker players, there you go. In a tournament, it's been a pretty long time since you have seen a good Invoker.
What?
Right? All the players are back. Kinda excited to see this game, if you can see some wombo combos.
Thirty seconds to battle.
Phoenix is gonna get some auto attacks by the Dark Willow. They have a mid ward on the uphill.
I think the Phoenix is going to lane bottom and this guy is going to lane top. If I'm not wrong, Christian was their position 4 player last game.
The battle
Yep,
begins.
he played the clockwork.
Yeah.
There's some fight going on and they're gonna get stunned. Gyrocopter. Gyrocopter just eating some free damage. Just get his some tango burned. Invoker is playing a Quas Vex. So oh, he instantly wants to burn his mana.
You die. Yet your
I think it's gonna be a very hard
failure
matchup for Invoker, because Kunkka is like just a good counter of this guy. He still gets 1 deny.
No gold for
Phoenix is just trying to push the Dark Willow off the lane.
You die.
The Brewmaster is just
Yet
gonna block
your
that
failure lives
full
on.
camp for the Radiant side. Just won't let the Grimstroke pull a camp. I mean, as of now, every lane seems chill except for Invoker's lane because it's gonna be quite hard for him. Just Kunka is gonna
Were you
annoy
watching?
everything. It's gonna deny and just give him so much damage. But some action going on onto the top lane. He's just going down. He's one auto attack away and gets into a stun by
First and foremost, my
the Grimstroke.
artistry.
Centaur gets down. The first blood goes to the Grimstroke. I mean, it's just gonna help. The Grimstroke just walking closer to him. Might want to slow down into a rocket barrage, but it's not happening. Come back on Faceless White, just trying to chill and farm some creeps. Gets his range creep denied by the Doom. It's kind of good to see that Invoker is just going Aquas Vex just to survive the lane, because it's gonna be hard if he doesn't go up for Aquas Vex.
And Cosmix overall is good against the Dire team. If he burns, manage to burn the mana of Doom or the Kunkka before the fight starts, it's going to be good for them.
Right.
Gives him a lot of control of the team fight as well with the Phoenix.
Right. But I really feel like they lack stun for the Invoker to
Yeah. They do.
get into a fight. I mean, when you play a Quasvex Invoker at mid, you need to understand where you can rotate, and you
I
need
think
to have
it's a utility build from the Invoker. Later on, he'll level up his Exhort and just go Scepter for the Void. They have
It's
combo.
my kill for Kunkka. He's just turning Invoker a lot down. Oh no, he missed. He messed his second skill up. Won't be able to get the Tidebringer damage onto him. There's some action going on to the top lane. Rocketman tries to slow everyone down. Rocket Barrage coming in.
They're not able to get out that combo where
Someone dying onto the bottom lane. It's gonna be the Phoenix. Faceless White try to slow him down. There's some action going on to the top. Phoenix just died to the Dark Willow, giving the support some gold, which is actually required. They're trying to chip down. They're trying to chip down the Centaur. The salve gets used on both the carries, both the cores, onto the top lane. Phoenix canceling the clarity of the 404 Dark Willow. I think World Fev is also having a hard time in last hitting because the Phoenix is quite annoying when you play with it. They get one kill onto the top lane onto the Brewmaster. Kyle is trying to run away. He has 3 enchanted mangoes. It's gonna be 2 kills onto the top lane. It feels like they're just losing the off lane. Doom is on the highest last hits. That's kind of weird to see. Onto the 23 to 7 last to denies onto the top lane. There's some action going on to the mid lane as well. Invoker's just gonna stay low because it's a hard matchup for him. He maxes up his quads just in case to get more and more regen. World Fave just right clicks them down. I really feel like the Fire Spirit can be used just to make him miss all the last hits and just annoy him into the offlane. Phoenix is doing pretty good work. Phoenix is about to get stunned. Is he gonna escape? No, he's not gonna escape. Void is just trying to turn the fight around. Void has to get back. That right click auto attack is just so hard. Invoker TP is in onto the bottom lane. Already burns his mana. He's trying to chip him down. Here comes the Grimstroke, and they're just gonna change the whole team fight. Looks like the Invoker's gonna go down too. It's gonna be a fail gank, and it's gonna be a double kill on Kyle. Amazing support, Kyle. What an initiation using that Ink Swell, getting 3 people down instantly.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Kunkka is already level 7. It is gonna be a very hard time for Invoker now. They've made his gank fail onto the bottom lane because basically they don't have a catch. And Kunkka is just having a free time pushing that mid wave with the catapult. Rocketman comes into mid, but there's a huge chance that the Rocketman would die in like 2 to 3 Tidebringers. He also has an Arcane Rune in the bottle. Just gonna escape, gets his mana burnt, but gonna pop his Arcane Rune just to fill himself up. And I think he's just gonna use his Arcane Rune to farm those ancient creeps that are stacked by his team. And Gyrocopter is kind of chilling onto the top lane because he's already almost 2 levels ahead. Oh, it looks like Gyrocopter. Yeah, he's just gonna try to get the creep denied as much as he can. He doesn't want the Centaur to get any kills. Centaur gets his Vanguard, and they got a kill on the Brewmaster on the bottom lane. I think he just overextended a little bit for killing the Dark Willow. Invoker can just use his Tornado to remove the thing. Oh, okay, there you go. Tries to burn his mana. I mean, as long as Kunkka doesn't have much mana, it's gonna be hard for Kunkka to just kill Invoker. He always needs some kind of support or a stunner with him. There's some action going on to the bottom lane, even though Faceless Void is doomed, but the Sun Ray just helps him heal. Looks like he's just not gonna die. I don't think they know he's on the corner. He's just gonna sneakily TP to the tower. They're not gonna find anyone. Only gets the Doom down. And this is the first kill to Tumbake Nation. Tumbake Nation, how that goes. There's some action going on to the top lane. A torrent into double ulti onto the Centaur. They just wanna kill the Centaur. They just wanna annihilate him with these 2 ultis. It's just so hard. Some action going on to the bottom lane again. They got 2 kills. Both the lanes. It's gonna be a hard game, guys. They are already Dark Phoenixes. They're already ahead. A 4K lead.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And it feels like Gyrocopter is just chilling so much in the lane. He has 4,300 already. Tumbake Nation are having a hard time, even though they have like a good team fight potential. I think once they cross their level 6 to 10 time period, they're gonna be more active on the map. Doom goes for a Midas. I think he's just gonna go for a greedy build, and there's a chance that Doom is gonna go down. I think it's just a bad positioning. Yeah, oh, it's a 3-man chrono. They just walked into it. And the Sunray is gonna melt him down. He gets silenced into a stun, but he's just gonna dodge the silence, but he's gonna get stunned. There are 3 more people coming in. A Kunkka boat coming in. Looks like he's not gonna be saved. Faceless Void is gonna go down here onto the bottom lane. And here, the Invoker, he's just gonna try and get to the mid tower, because if you get the mid tower, it's so easy because both the sides of the map just get open to you. Doom TP's mid here trying to save the mid tower. His mana gets instantly burnt down, but he still has a mango. There's some action going on to the bottom lane. They're just gonna dive to the Rocketman. With that ultimate usage of Bedlam, they're gonna get a kill. Invoker's just gonna try and slow down Kunkka, but I don't think they can get a kill. There's a stun on Centaur coming in. There's gonna be a 4 versus 3 fight coming back. Phoenix used his ultimate. Everyone's just gonna try and hit the egg, and the egg goes down with the Invoker, and it looks like Centaur is also gonna go down too. Tumbake Nation, it's a disaster for them. They're just losing all the team fights, even though they have such a good team fight potential. And Void is just chilling at the mid lane, he's also going for a Midas. Even after losing the lane, I think he just wants to cover up
Radiant's bottom
everything
tower
that
is
he has
under attack.
lost into the lane.
Radiant structures
Here comes
are
the glyph
fortified.
by the Radiant side.
Almighty money.
And again, 4 of 4 doing such a
Radiant's
good
bottom
work,
tower
faking
is
that
under attack.
terrorize just to get the Brewmaster back.
Radiant's bottom tower has
The
fallen.
Panda is also trying to do a lot on the map,
Dire
but it's
are
kind of hard
scanning.
for him. The Panda is trying to go close to the Gyrocopter, but he's already the double level. Gyrocopter is on level 10, this guy's on level 5. It's just gonna be hard for them.
Oh, bounty.
I think it is very important for the Brewmaster to get onto level 6. I mean, if he doesn't get his level 6, he won't be able to do much in the team fight.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Instantly gets devoted. There's Gyrocopter TPing onto the top lane. Just gonna chill, hit some creeps, try to farm. They might want to smoke here because everyone's ultimate is up and Faceless Void is kind of close onto the top lane. Let's see if Kyle can find him onto the silence. Okay, he's gonna put a ward into the lane, just gonna give some lane damage, some lane vision. I really like this ward onto the top lane. It just gives you a lot of vision into the lane even after losing the tower. Okay. Brewmaster gets level 6. Might be able to do something on the map. Everyone's ultimate is up on both the teams. Let's see who's gonna execute the fight first. I think they're just waiting for the Sage onto the Gyrocopter who's jungling as of now.
Both the Kunkka and Gyro are like 3 levels ahead of the Radiant cores.
Yep.
3 levels. That's good. Level 12 or 13 minutes. That was very good.
Yep. And they're already 8k nets worth ahead. They're taking the
Dire's
kills.
middle tower is
Uh,
under attack.
Yep, Radiant team is trying to go in. They are gonna land 2 things together. I think the Gyrocopter messes up his ulti. And Faceless Void is gonna get stunned. He's gonna get rooted. Here comes the egg. They're gonna hit the egg. The egg is just gonna go down and the Faceless Void gets doomed. He cannot do anything. He terrorizes onto 3 people. The fear goes onto 3 people.
Nice.
They have already lost Faceless Void and the egg hit.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh my god. Here comes the EMP. But the EMP is not gonna work. Maybe he's gonna escape. Gyrocopter is gonna escape. They're still chasing. Oh no, he gets the Gyrocopter. It's gonna be an even fight, I feel like, because it's gonna be for a 3-on-3.
Dire's middle
They're gonna
tower
try
is
and get
under
to the mid
attack.
tower.
Dire's structures are
The
fortified.
Team Dire or Team Phoenix, they're gonna use the glyph. Just wanna save that middle tower. World Fave gets the haste, but he's gonna respect the retaliate damage. Oh, he's gonna hit. Oh, one more stun. Is he gonna get him? So he overextended into the team fight. He still got the invoker, but the Sunray just melted him down. Here comes the combo. Gets on to the Panda. And there's a mega kill going on for the Dark Willow. This Dark Willow is just doing so much. He already bought a Falcon Blade too, just to increase his
Radiant's
health,
middle
damage,
tower
and
is
mana.
under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Time is money.
Oh my god.
Radiant's middle tower is under
He's
attack.
just pushing everyone away. This Dark Willow is so strong right now.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
He's just gonna TP on the face? Wait, are you not scared? Get rooted. And
Middle tower is
here comes the Wombo combo, but they won't be able to do much because there was a leash coming in by the Grimstroke. The Void just goes down without doing anything. The Wombo combo is not working for them as of now. They have only lost the 2 supports. The 3 cores are still up. Gyrocopter is trying to find someone. Kunkka gets in X, but he's gonna dodge the X. Invoker is right-clicking the Gyro down. The Gyro goes down. Because Gyro is just overextending, they don't have any supports. I think they have to play with the supports. They're trying to get... Oh, he gets silenced and slowed into a boat, and he's gonna get a double kill. Oh my goodness. And here comes Tom back. I think he's just gonna go down as well. 4 seconds. No. Is it gonna turn around? Oh my god, that amazing dodge by Tomback! But the Phoenix is just gonna go down with the right click off the Dark Below. That was a good dodge. I'm gonna respect that dodge by the Time Walk on the Terrorize. But feels like Team Dire is just overextending into the fights that shouldn't have.
Yeah, that was a bit of a throwing the lead away. They can actually just focus objectives in the game and
win the game.
Increase their lead. They don't need to force fights. They just need to go get objectives.
And maybe get some
If
pickoffs.
they would have killed one more hero at mid, now they could have gone Roche as well. And with that Roche, they could have got all tier 2s.
Yeah, but that overextension by Gyrocopter was just so destructive for them.
Yeah.
It just made the whole team collapse. Their lead is just collapsing slowly.
Got punished.
Yeah. Oh, there's a smoke coming in by Team Dire, but I think they realized that they smoked under the...
Also, the Doom was used on the Brewmaster last fight. After the Brewmaster's ulti was saved.
So, I mean, that was kind of pointless.
Yeah.
Until unless there's a... They already smoked into Vision, so I think they know, and Doom doesn't have a blink. Doom is getting melted down with that Spirit Vessel and a stun.
It's not really a good move from Dire side because Doom is already CD, they don't have any kill potential.
Yeah.
They're like forcing fights, unnecessary fights on the map. They can just group up when their ultis are up.
They also smoked here onto the Dire side, like this part, which was like already in the Vision. The ward just got down. They already knew that they smoked.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Slowly throwing away the lead.
Yep. And you know, if they throw away the lead, these guys, Tombak and Mission, they have such a good team fight combo.
Yeah, they can still come back in the game.
Yeah.
But
it is just gonna be like
they
one.
they have two Midas in the game. Both cores have Midas mid and off lane, so Dire team should have punished it. Since if you see, Void doesn't have any items, Invoker doesn't have any items.
Right.
And if these guys smoke up when Doom has Doom, his ulti up, they can actually punish them, get towers, get objectives.
They're trying to go bottom lane this time with the smoke, but the whole Radiant team is just playing onto the top side. I think they already know that they want to take control of the bottom side of the map.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, their smoke is just get wasted. They did not get anything out of that smoke. Dire is trying to scan and they're telling to get the top tower, maybe trade. They already used the scan. It could be a little dangerous for them.
They can't get the tower. They don't have damage to get the tower.
On the top tower?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean
Radiant's
if
bottom tower is under attack.
there's a glyph coming by both the teams. I think they're just gonna trade the towers, or maybe if the Dire team gets the tower first, they're gonna try and TP onto the top. And yeah, I mean I feel like they're gonna TP on top, onto that outpost and try to catch someone if they could. It's gonna be a quick. Yep. Oh, no one's TPing.
Yeah,
They could easily TP. Yeah, they're just trading. They're gonna trade the outpost as well. Outpost into the team fight.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's
Another
bottom
smoke.
tower
This is the
is
third
under
smoke.
attack.
I don't think they have more smokes left in their shop either. This is gonna be the last smoke that they're gonna use.
Yeah.
It is gonna be a. If they don't get anything out of this one, then it is gonna be a hard one. Here comes an Yule Scepter into a silence onto a Terrorize. I think they used too much spell on the support.
Yeah, that guy is position 5.
Yeah.
But then
I don't think
they
that
guy
oh, a buyback coming in because they want to contest
the Roche.
the Roche
yeah.
side. Oh, a stun coming in. Doomed the centaur. And here comes the boat. Oh, looks like he's gonna get stunned into the boat. What are they doing? They're gonna get stuck. Nothing's gonna happen. Here comes the egg. The egg gets bursted. Invoker. They're gonna walk into the ice wall. It's gonna be a 3-man ice wall into a centaur's ulti. They're just gonna try to run away. Invoker is not dusted, but he's gonna go down. From back animation, what are you guys doing? It's gonna be so hard for you guys. A silence into a stun and an X. He's just gonna go down. There's nothing that can save that centaur. Another buyback wasted by Invoker. Oh no, he's gonna miss that Sunstrike as well.
They don't have items because of the Midas, and then they're getting punished. The last team fight, they used Chrono and Egg into Tunga boat. There was like so less damage with that combo. And then the centaur got caught, who was going to save them when someone gets doomed.
And yeah, I mean the centaur got doomed first on, and I feel like the egg was here on the corner.
Honestly speaking, Dire team could have just gone Roche because all the enemy AoE spells were CD.
There's some fight going on to the bottom lane. Oh, looks like the Void is gonna go down as well. It's gonna get terrorized. Rocket Man on to the Panda, just trying to run away. He's gonna dodge the X. He's gonna dodge the Torrent, but I think they. Oh no! What, he juked? Oh wow, that amazing juke. I mean, if he gets found out now, that's just gonna be so unlucky. Oh no, they found him. He pretty much juked him. Oh, looks like Amalgamation are just choking this game. They need to be very patient. Whereas Team Phoenix, the Dark Phoenix, they're just way far ahead, 16, 17k lead. And they have items.
Dire team is
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
not using the enemy cooldowns.
Right.
They have like huge cooldown ultis on Radiant side. Last fight, they used everything. They used the egg, they used Centaur ulti, they used Chrono. They could have used that window to push or to get some objectives. But what they did, they went and again fought, which was unnecessary. Instead of that, you could have gotten some objective on the map.
I mean, what I feel like this game, Dark Phoenixes are winning as of now. But
they are already leading. They just need to end the game. They end as in what do you call, close out the game.
Yeah.
By getting objectives. They don't need to kill the enemy. They are already so far behind in the game.
There is another fight coming in, and here comes the Panda ulti.
They can restrict the enemy map movement as well.
They're just gonna go back. They're just gonna rush back. Not gonna. I think they heard the voice of Panda and they can see that there is a ulti coming in. It's gonna use the Cyclone, the Gyrocopter, and the ulti ends here. I think they're all gonna get caught. Yeah, Rocket Man is just gonna die. He used his ulti. He wanted to take the kill. BKB onto the Doom with a Doom onto.
And that's a dieback on the center.
Yeah, it's a dieback, and it's even a dieback on this guy. On the Brewmaster.
Yeah.
Radiant's top tower.
The Phoenixes is gonna escape walking out of the map.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Wow. Dark Willow has the balls of steel, just rushing into. Do you think he will be able to get a kill? Oh, he might. He might just kill him. My goodness, that was like 200 HP. He just.
Radiant's top
if
tower
he used
is
his
under
Bedlam
attack.
first, Terrorize first, then maybe he had a chance. But then again,
Invoker is also looking out for a Wombo combo. He just used his.
Go Roche, get the AG, maintain the lead, close out the game.
Invoker just used his Sunstrike. They are gonna try and contest the Roche, but the Roche goes down on 26 minutes. Oh my goodness, they tried to jump on everyone, but here comes the boat onto the double X.
Wow. What a
Oh
combo.
my god, they're just gonna die everywhere. Oh, here comes the Momo combo. They're gonna kill everyone. They got
Wow.
2 kills. They might be able to just turn the fight around. Invoker just trying to land, but he gets stunned. Stun Ray coming from behind. Oh no. The advantage onto. Oh my god, an ultra kill. This guy
Dire's
is
bottom
wicked.
tower is under attack.
They did a good wombo combo, but they couldn't do anything. Just got 2 kills onto the people who were low because Doom already used his BKB, so he was down. And Kunkka has already done enough with that Grimstroke ulti into 2x mark spot and a ghost chip.
Yeah.
Speed and
It's just so hard. Look, I think it's just gonna be what they can do as of now is just try to find some farm and play for the high ground. That's the only way. Because these guys are so strong, they're just slaughtering everyone. It's like a massacre going on onto the map every single time there's a fight coming in.
Dire team needs to jump first, which they are doing every time. And then they have to catch the either the center or the
Right.
void. Center void, any core they catch first and burst him down.
Looking at Void again. Oh my goodness, they're not scared. They know. Oh, he's gonna get stunned. Yup, and Void goes down again. He does not realize he was trying to farm into the vision. Just goes down.
And then he also got the Titan Silver. Gyro is
my
just too fat.
God.
Saint Joshua plus Titan Silver is so good.
Yeah. And they stack as well. This is gonna be so
Radiant's
hard.
middle tower is under attack.
I think they're just gonna take the tower. Invoker just runs away, just trying to burn his mana. He's gonna pop his magic wand, just getting his mana back. And here goes down the Phoenix as well. These guys are just jumping in.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
My
Radiant's
God.
middle tower has fallen.
They feel like the dark
Radiant structures
Winning-
are fortified.
the whole game is just ruined. They cannot do anything. Another silence into a stun into a gyrocopter ulti. They cannot do anything except for burning mana. This Invoker.
Radiant's middle
Void's
barracks
ulti
are
is
under
up.
attack.
They might wanna try do a
Dire's
wombo
top
combo, but the
tower.
supports
Know
and
your place.
the Kunkka, they're just standing back. They already know that they don't have a BKB.
Know your place.
Void is already smoked. Here comes the stun. Void is just gonna try and land a chrono. But here comes the Doom! All again! Void is already doomed. He won't be able to do anything now.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Oh my god, the Doom. Oh, but they're overextending. No, the Invoker goes down. They don't have any damage. No damage anymore, guys. The Satanic keeps him alive as of now. Here comes the... Oh no, he's just gonna push him in. They're gonna hit, and they got down. He gets the Phoenix down. Invoker's coming in 35 seconds. Phoenix is just trying hard to kill them. I think they overextended. They're gonna die. Gyrocopter's already dead. Warflame is also melting down. Kyle, I don't think he will be able to escape, but the Kunkka will be able to escape with the Black King bar. It's gonna be 3 dead. They overextended. They should take the objectives in order to win the game.
They don't need to do this. Game is good.
What is this game? The whole team just collapsed because they just overextended. I think in the last fight, if Invoker didn't die, this was like a 5-man wipe.
Yep.
But the Doom is doing a good job jumping
Also,
on
if the Void got the chrono before the egg popped, I mean
Yeah.
died, it would have
Double
been good.
damage.
Oh no. Centaur Warrunner gets stunned again.
Then the way Dire are playing, they're like, it's like too much throwing off the lead.
Yeah. Oh no, Invoker misses the Sunstrike.
They
He
have
was trying to
everything. They just need to focus objectives.
Dire's middle tower
They
is
could
under
have
attack.
gotten bottom racks if they didn't dive the base.
Yeah. Invoker, Faceless Void has a shard now, so it's gonna be a reverse time walk thing for him.
That thing also increases the range of time walk as well
Walk
as.
up.
Yeah.
I think the 400 plus range is just a lot.
Yeah,
You
that's
can,
why they make it. It's not for the reverse thing. Mainly, it's for the range. Reverse thing is also there, but then it's mainly for the range.
Right. I really feel like if you get Daedalus or some kind of damage items with that shard and axe onto Faceless Void, he's almost unkillable.
Yeah,
You won't
but
be able to catch him. You just go in, give damage, come back.
it doesn't scale up like that in the game.
Yeah, I mean it's gonna take some time. You have to get items quickly. Then if you look at the net worth chart, Team Dire still have 3 4s on top because
The
Team
gyro
Radiant.
is way too fat, but then he should just focus on the objectives. That's all I'm going to say this game.
If they keep diving inside like that, I think they might just lose all the lead. 24k is a big lead. They can easily end the game up.
Yeah, they should just wait for the Rosh now and get the ages and end the game, not kill the enemy. They don't need to kill him.
There's a pause coming in. Might be a technical difficulty.
They
or
don't need
something.
to force the fight. They let the Radiant force the fight and then with the ages turn around. But they need ages for that. For that, it's if Dire loses one more fight, I think Radiant still has a chance this game.
They're just waiting for the rush.
Yeah.
Might be able to find it. I think if Dire gets the rush, this should be the last team fight in the game. They don't have enough comeback animation. They don't have enough farm to just turn around everything. I mean, in the early game, when we looked at the... Oh, there comes a stun onto the Kunkka, but the Kunkka is just too strong. Here comes one more fight. He's just gonna fear the Panda down. Here comes Gyrocopters. Oh my god, he comes back into a Doom?
Radiant's
That
top
was a
tower is
huge
under attack.
misplay. That's just gonna collapse the whole next team fight. Oh no, Centaur gets caught too on the other side. This game is just completely ruined. Every single team fight, they're just messing it up.
Radiant's
And
top
Dark
tower
Phoenix is
under
there,
attack.
not taking any chances, just dismantling the whole team.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
One by one. It's only gonna be Invoker and Faceless Void. I don't think they can do anything. Because it's gonna be hard for Void to get like a 4 to 5 man chrono. The supports are always gonna stand out.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
The Brewmaster gets into a torrent. Takes a little bit of chip damage. Rosh is gonna be up very soon, guys. So Rosh spawns in the next 2 minutes.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I think they're just gonna choke them inside of their base just to make them starve for the farm. And don't let them get out. Gyro is just way too fat. Just want to look at the last hitting of Gyrocopters. 400 last hits in 35 minutes. Holy crap. That's just too much of a farm.
Arcane power.
And I think the Gyro is almost unkillable with that Satanic and Black King bar. It won't be able to do much. Oh, they are gonna try and get into the smoke. They were looking out for Rush, but there is no Rush fight. Here comes the Gyrocopter ulti. He gets a 3-man chrono into a Cataclysm. Here comes the combo, but the combo's not gonna do much because they're already so tanky. Here comes the BKB by every single person in the game. He's gonna try and right-click down the Gyrocopter, but nothing's gonna happen to the Gyrocopter with that Satanic. They're gonna mess up the whole freaking fight. It's a disaster for every single person in the Comeback Animation team. You guys are trying hard, but they're just way too tanky. The Wombo combo, they did it, but it never worked because they're just so strong. They wanted to contest the Roshan, but they just met the wrong people on the wrong time. Invoker just trying to push people away, but it doesn't look like it's gonna happen.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Oh no, Kyle got Invoker with that Sentry Ward. Is gonna slow him down into a boat and X mark. Holy moly, it's gonna be a GG called by Comeback Animation. It was a good run. Congratulations for the finals. Dark Phoenix, you guys are amazing.
Well
Great work.
played by Dark Phoenix. A few throws here and there, but then they did it. They are in the finals now, guys. So let me tell you guys that this is like, oh, sorry guys, sorry, I got the wrong image. So Purujit, what do you think, who was the MVP of the game?
I mean, it felt to me that Dark Willow just did so much on the map. I saw him everywhere, even going on to
Yeah,
top
he did good. The way he was catching course, that was like really good from him.
solo support trying to go on
Also,
a
the
hard
biggest mistake the Radiant did was to move Hand of Midas on mid and offlane. That they got punished because of that. They were so far behind in the game.
Yeah, I think they felt like because they lost the lanes on the bottom and the mid, they would want to buy a Hand of Midas just to recover, but it just got turned around. Dark Phoenixes, they knew how to punish onto the Hand of Midas.
So yeah, overall great game by Dark Phoenix, guys.
Yeah.
Okay, guys.
And Tomaki Mission, they tried hard. Not gonna lie,
They
they were
did,
good.
they tried, but then so their draft was like all about wombo combo, but they were not able to achieve exactly the same thing. Sometimes it worked, only once it worked in the base where everything got popped. Also, last fight everything went on the gyro, but he's so fat they were not able to burst him.
Right.
So, also good itemization from the gyro. It was like he was dominating them. Okay, guys, that's it from me. We'll check out the schedule for tomorrow. Okay, the schedule is today all semi-finals are over. Dark Phoenix and Edgy Boys are in the finals. So tomorrow 6 p.m. it will be a best of 5 between Edgy Boys and Dark Phoenix. The winner gets 25,000 rupees, which is a huge prize pool, and the runner-up gets 15,000 each. Also, Tombak Nation and Phantom 5 received 5,000 already. They're third and fourth. So congratulations to the winners. And I would like to also remind you guys that Gamer Tingle is doing a giveaway. They're giving away 5 battle passes level 1. 5 battle passes, guys. If you want to participate in this, you can go and check the details in the description right now. Also, make sure you guys tune in tomorrow. That's it from me, guys. Take care.
We'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good run.
taking it slow is something I don't. I jump and I hope, I grab on the rope, I climb and I go, I find something more, I wish you could know all the feelings that I have, but you really and now I feel like I'm running from myself all the time. All these doubts keep on coming while I think that you're mine, and this pain can be numbing. I don't think I'll be alright if you think that we're nothing, then I'm just wasting time. And why don't you just take me back again? I always wanted to be more than friends. I never wanted us to ever end again. And why don't you just take me back again? I always wanted to be more than friends. I never wanted us to ever end again. The rose withers, there's no pictures. I forget her, don't regret her, hope she feels better. I'd hurt her never, heart steadier, hold her forever. I won't surrender, no center, my heart's leather, hope I feel better. They say that pain is just a part of the mind. I swear that I'm fine, I know that she used to be mine, but things change with time. I think I'm alright, my thoughts take my mind and twist like my spine. I look so alive, but I'm why don't you just take me back again? I always wanted to be